everybody know that the shot put one is out the back of the grandstand. That is, shot put one is out the back of the grandstand.
So the left we go there.
It's been 363 days since the last championships event. That event was the 2020 State Combined Event Championships right here at Lakeside Stadium. 365 days later, we are back again for the 2021 event. Well, hello and welcome to the 2021 State Combined Events Championships. My name is Lachlan Rayner. We're back at Lakeside Stadium. Joining me in commentary is Kim John. Hello, Kim. Welcome.
Thanks, Lachlan, and welcome everyone today. We'd like to introduce the athletes that are competing today on Saturday. We will be highlighting the under-9s boys and girls, the under-10 boys and girls, the under-13 boys and girls, and the under-15 boys and girls. First event on the track this morning is the under-13 boys 80-metre hurdles. This event will feature 7 heats of hurdles of the 76 centimetre height. Athletes to keep an eye on today in the first heat will include, we haven't got any top 8 athletes from last year, but we do have featuring in about the third heat the previous winner of this event last year, which was Lachlan Hicks. So we'll keep an eye out for Lachlan when we come up to heat 3. We've also got Jack Frost as an athlete to keep an eye out on. Jack will actually be featuring in either the 6th or 7th heat, the 6th heat, and also Job Douglas. Job Douglas last year was the 8th fastest hurdler in this event. We'll introduce the first heat for you now. In lane 1, we have Mitchell from Keilor. Lane 2, Xander from Berwick. Lane 3, Nico from Brighton. Lane 4, Bradley from Southern Peninsula. Lane 5, Jasper from South Melbourne District. Lane 6, Adrian from Mentone. Lane 7, Maddox from Essendon. And in lane 8, Robert from Croydon. There are your athletes in the first heat of 7 in the boys under 13s 80-metre hurdles. So just to confirm, last year, the fastest competitor in the under-12 boys, so obviously these boys have moved up one age group, was actually an athlete by the name of Chaz Woodward. Now, Chaz, quite a efficient hurdler, ran the race in 12:38. So that's probably the benchmark we'd be looking for or faster, keeping in mind that these boys essentially have gone up an age group and obviously had a year to prepare for this. So again, one of the heats we're looking at for the competitor from Williamstown, Lachlan Hicks, will be featured in the third heat.
Thank you, we're going to go then.
On your marks.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the athletes have the opportunity to have a crouch or a standing start. The two of the athletes with a crouch start must use blocks, so we'll just wait for this for a nice clean start.
Set.
Nice clean start and they're away. Looking out for the athletes, it looks like the athlete from South Melbourne District's out there in lane 5 is coming through nice and strong, followed by Nico from Brighton. But it is going to be quite confidently Jasper from South Melbourne District, followed by Nico from Brighton, Mentone third in Adrian. Unofficial time of 14.97.
So that's the first heat of the day, the under-13 boys 80-metre hurdles. So was a bit nerve-wracking when we get that first one away, make sure all systems work, but we are underway. This was a bit of a late change due to the weather yesterday here in Melbourne. Was quite wet, so there had to be a few minor timetable changes, so we are live about half an hour earlier than we thought we would be. But welcome. We hope you enjoyed the coverage throughout the weekend. We'll be live broadcasting all the track events across the Combined Events Championships. It's good to be back in a COVID-safe way. It's unfortunate that we can't have as many people in the stadium as possible due to the restrictions on gatherings. However, we do hope you enjoy the broadcast throughout the event. Make sure you comment on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. If you've got any questions, we'll try and keep an eye out on the comments as much as possible, and we'll read them out throughout the day. Just repeating, my name's Lachlan Rayner, and joining us in commentary is Kim John. So we can probably get pretty close to this next heat, Kim.
Great, Lachlan. We'll introduce these athletes now. You'll see that the athletes have the opportunity to have a practice run. So that generally includes running over the first 2 flights of hurdles, the third flight laying down. The officials will then start to proceed to stand up that third flight, and we'll commence introducing these athletes in this second heat of the boys 80-metre hurdles for under 13s. In lane 1, we have James from Collingwood. Lane 2, Noah from Southern Peninsula. Lane 3, Rowan from Diamond Valley. Lane 4, Isaac from Craigieburn. Lane 5, Harrison from Knox. Lane 6, Nagar Ku from Werribee. Lane 7, Cooper from Knox. And in lane 8, Tate from Williamstown. It does appear we have no competitor in lane 4 and 5. So that means Isaac and Harrison won't be in this race.
On your marks.
So again, we've got 3 athletes opting for a standing and 3 athletes crouching in this particular race.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes. We've got the athlete in lane 1, which is James from Collingwood, off to a flying start. But it is the athlete out in lane 8, Tate from Williamstown, that is chasing him down. We are going to have to get down to the end, but it does look like Tate, if he cleans this last hurdle, is going to come across the line in first. Collingwood in second, and in third was Cooper from Knox. Unofficial time of 15.02.
Okay, just a reminder for some of the COVID protocols today here at our state combined events. We are operating under a cap. We just have to make sure all protocols are adhered to. If you are standing along the fence at the long jump pits, you must be...
So as we do wait for this next heat to get underway, the combined events, for people that don't know, the athletes do between 5 to 7 events across the weekend. They will score points for each event, and then at the conclusion of their championship, most age groups this year are only doing 1 day. There are a few age groups doing the 2. We'll get a combined score. We'll try and keep you updated throughout the weekend of what those scores are as well, but you can view them by going to Results Hub. We can put the link on screen there. So if you go to LAVic.resultshub.com.au, you will see that as we do prepare for this next heat on the track, and it's the third heat.
It's the third heat of the boys under 13s 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Mark from Keilor. Lane 2, Lachlan from Williamstown. Lane 3, Tobias from Geelong. Lane 4, Ethan from Mentone. Lane 5, Mitchell from Oakley. Lane 6, Kane from Caulfield. Lane 7, Daniel from Craigieburn. And in lane 8, Johannes from Knox. So again, keeping an eye out for the athlete in lane 2. We do expect Lachlan to probably race in just under 13 seconds. His time last year for the under 12 boys was a 12.94. So ranking him probably the fastest, but not to forget we may have athletes from last year that weren't competing that might show up. Nice clean start in this third heat. We've got the athlete out in lane 8, who's just taken a stumble. Lane 2, Lachlan Hicks is cleanly away, almost a half a flight ahead of lane 1 in Mark from Keilor. So Lachlan's going to go across the line, unofficial time of 13.33. So as Lachlan mentioned before, you would have noticed that the athletes, regardless of their placing, they come across the line, are focusing on points. Their points are based on a score table. And we'll see at some stage if we can bounce to that score table on our website so you can actually have a look. Just if you are watching from home, an athlete might be a grandchild or a niece or nephew, keeping in mind that obviously we do have our restrictions in place this weekend where it is only parents of the children that are able to attend the championship in order to apply with the COVID requirements by the state government.
A reminder to all athletes, if you are wearing spikes, you need to take them off before you leave the venue that you wore them for. You are not allowed to walk outside the venue that you are at with spikes on.
So next event on the track is the fourth of 7 heats for the under 13 boys 80 metre hurdles. We'll introduce our competitors. In lane 1, it's Callum Bott from Wangaratta. In lane 2, Nagun W from South Melbourne. In lane 3, Job Douglas from Diamond Valley. In lane 4, Callum Settle from Croydon. In lane 5, Ethan Render from Diamond Valley. In lane 6, William from Karaya, and in lane 7, Archer from Mentone. So they are your competitors in this fourth heat in the under 13 boys 80 metre hurdles. So we do see them just finishing off their warm-ups as we get ready to go. A good day down here at Lakeside Stadium. We were a little bit worried that we would get rain. However, I think most of the rain did come through yesterday. So that's good for our competitors today, and tomorrow's meant to be a nice day as well, as we are getting into the starters' hands.
On your marks. Set.
So we're underway, and it's Job from Diamond Valley there in lane 3, off to a good start. Callum on the inside in lane 1 from Wangaratta is striding away from the rest of the competitors. He's going to be first. Job there in second place, and it's our Mentone athlete, Archer, in third. So they are your competitors in that fourth heat of the boys under 13 80 metre hurdles.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be looking at the fifth heat of the boys under 13s 80-metre hurdles. Keeping in mind that these athletes are jumping a hurdle which is 76 centimetres in height, which I do believe is an increase in height from their previous season. You will see some change in the athletes adjusting their hurdling technique to accommodate with this height change. We'll introduce the athletes. Starting in lane 1, we have Liam from Pakenham. Lane 2, Michael from Brighton. Lane 3, Caden from Diamond Valley. Lane 4, Thomas from Middle City. Lane 5, Matthew from Southern Peninsula. Lane 6, Charlie from Diamond Valley. Are you on?
Yep.
So lane 3 is vacant, people. We're looking now for the athlete. Looks like the athlete from Southern Peninsula, Matthew, but we have got the athlete from Middle City, Thomas, coming through, as well as Michael from Brighton. They're going to tussle it out. It looks like it's going to be Thomas from Whittlesea City, Michael from Brighton, and Charlie from Diamond Valley. Unofficial time of 14.64. And as our camera pans back to the start line, we're about to commence very shortly the 6th heat of the under 13 boys. Athlete to keep an eye out in this particular heat is Jake Frost. Jake was our fifth fastest qualifier last year. He comes from Knox. His time last year, keeping in mind was under 12, was 13.47. As the starters welcome the young men to the start line, we'll just wait for them to all return back to their starting position just so we can identify the vacant lanes. It does look like lane 2 possibly is vacant. And also lane 6. So the athlete, Nathiel from Whittlesea City and Avery from Bendigo won't be here. In lane 1, we have Jake from Knox. Lane 3, Xavier from Geelong. Lane 4, Jesse from Essendon. And in lane 5, Caden, also from Essendon. Nice clean start for these athletes. It looks like the athlete in Xavier from Geelong is going to challenge Jake in lane 1. But Jake is a very, very clean hurdler and he is almost nearly in a flight ahead of the rest of the competitors. It's going to be Jake in lane 1, Xavier second, Jesse in third and Caden in fourth. Unofficial time of 13.83. So just reviewing those heats so far, just to get an idea, the competitor unofficially in the first heat ran a time of 14.97. Then we had a 15.02 in heat 2, a 13.33 in heat 3. Heat 4, I haven't actually written down the time. It does look like so far at this stage, Lachlan Hicks is that bench marker in the qualifiers for this event. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll just identify a few different processes today. The athletes are not necessarily required in field events to go through a call room. This is obviously due to COVID. We try to process the children as effectively as possible to their events. So there are some slight changes here, obviously in these different arrangements we have. So the athletes look like they're already back at the start. It looks like the athlete in lane 1 is absent, as is the athlete in lane 4. So introducing from lane 2, we have Samuel from Moorabbin. Lane 3, Jackson from Craigieburn. Lane 5, Daniel from Corio. And in lane 6, Jonathan from Gisborne. So we're focusing on 4 athletes in this heat, which is the final heat of the under-13 boys 80-metre hurdles. Next event on the track, if you are watching, is the under-10 boys. Off to a nice clean start. All these races in this age group have been a clean start. We've got the athlete from Gisborne out in lane 6. He's going to challenge Samuel from Moorabbin in lane 2. It's going to come right down to the line, but looks like the Gisborne athlete out in lane 6 is going to take it just very closely off Samuel from Moorabbin in lane 2. Unofficial time of 15.13. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll notice on the screen there is some minor changes on the track with hurdle heights adjusting and also the positioning of those hurdles. So we'll leave those officials to do what they do best and prepare the hurdles for the next event. On the track shortly, which is the under-10 boys, 60-metre hurdles. We'll just come back to you very shortly, but for the moment, grab a coffee and we'll be back with you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the track. We are now looking at the under 10 boys, my apologies, the 60-metre hurdles. Hurdle heights are 60 centimetres. The athletes have the opportunity to run over the first 2 flights of hurdles and maybe possibly one extra before they move back to the start line. Does look like we have a full field here. There are going to be 8 heats of these under 10 boys. This is their second year in some cases at the state combined event here at Lakeside Stadium. Last year, the athlete who was the gold medal winner was come from Camberwell Malvern, Steph. So we'll have a bit of a look shortly and just see which heat he'll be popping up in. He was the second fastest qualifier last year, with Patrick Brown being the fastest hurdler. Introducing these athletes in Heat 1 from Lane 1 is Michael from Brighton. Lane 2, McKinley from Essendon. Lane 3, Judd from Frankston. Lane 4, Angus from Camberwell Malvern. Lane 5, Huron from Knox. Lane 6, Patrick from Diamond Valley. Lane 7, Dylan from Waverley. And in Lane 8, Emerson from Brimbank. They are your competitors in the first heat of 8 in the under 10 boys 60-metre hurdles. We've got a bit of dancing on the start line there from the athlete in Lane 4, Angus.
I think they've just noticed themselves on the scoreboard.
Nothing like a little bit of fame going on. So we should see some entertainment going on here this morning with these younger athletes. Bit of a shaky start there. It's obviously very exciting being your first event, especially one being on the track. So the athletes will be addressed by the starters and we'll just wait for a nice clean start. And they're often racing away. It is the athlete in Lane 3, Judd from Frankston, but also the athlete McKinley from Essendon in 2. McKinley is racing away. He's going to come across the line first. Judd second in Lane 2. And from Waverley, the third athlete was Dylan. Unofficial time of 10.98.
Just a reminder for those watching at home, you can follow along with the live results by going to our results hub. Results should be there live throughout the day, lavic.resultshub.com.au. You can also keep an eye out on the score throughout the championship, so you can manage whether you're in the stadium, as we said, they are seeing themselves on the scoreboard, or you can also have a look at home while you watch the stream. We hope you enjoy it as we do turn our attention back to the next event on the track. And this is the boys under 10 60-metre hurdles, the second heat. See the starter just assisting our little Knox athlete there. We will introduce the competitors. So in lane 1, it's Leo from Williamstown. In lane 2, Hasamar from Cranbourne. In lane 3, Gusage from Cranbourne, Ashad from Werribee, Ben from Sherbrooke, Jordan from Knox, William from Sandringham, Siddharth from Caulfield.
On your marks. Set.
And we are underway. It's our athlete there in lane 3 from Cranbourne, Gorsavs from Cranbourne, as well as our Knox athlete in Jordan, who's flying away. A little bit of a slower start, but definitely recovered there. So it is Jordan from Knox ahead of our Sherbrooke athlete. That's Ben from Sherbrooke. So great to see Ben down here at the Combined Event Championships.
Unofficial time of 12.19 for that heat. So not as quick as the first, but nice and even across the line. And as the competitors move back to the start line, we're going to introduce the third heat of the boys under 10 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Zane from Essendon. Lane 2, Taylor from Brimbank. Lane 3, Davey from Geelong. Lane 4, Samuel from Williamstown. Lane 5, Mitchell from Knox. Lane 6, Thimoth from Whittlesea City. Lane 7, Luca from Werribee. And in lane 8, Marco from Frankston. Mitchell Johnson was the 4th fastest competitor last year at the combined event in a time of 11.38. Keep an eye out for
On your
Mitchell,
marks.
who comes out of lane 5.
Lane 2, toes.
You will notice in the background you can hear our
Set.
starter's microphone. So as suspected, Mitchell was off to a flying start, but it is also Luca from Werribee out chasing him down as well, Samuel from Williamstown. The three are going to tussle it out to the end. It's going to be Werribee, Luca, then I believe Samuel from Williamstown and Mitchell from Knox. Unofficial time of 11.78. It still does look like that benchmark is that first heat of unofficial 10.98. So it does look like that's what we're chasing.
So we're back on the track in the starters' hands for the under 10 boys 60-metre hurdles. This is the 4th heat.
Set.
So we are underway. It's our Waverley athlete, Anik. They're off to a good start on his right-hand side. In lane 8, Patrick from Geelong. He's striding away now, so it's going to be those two. So Geelong out in front, unofficial time of 11.25. Good start there from Anik from Waverley as well. So Results Hub, LAVic.com, LAVic.resultshub.com.au. I will remember that URL by the end of the championships. Do go there to see all the live results on the track as soon as possible.
As you can see, Lachlan Patrick's almost on a jog back. I think he actually ran that race quite fast. As mentioned before, Patrick was the fastest qualifier last year in a 10.99. So not as quick this year, but very close. So his points that he receives for this event should be very consistent with that he had last year in this event. So congratulations to Patrick. We're looking at introducing the 5th of the 8 heats in the under 10 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Ezra from Box Hill, 2, Marcus from Springvale, 3, Eli from Corio, 4, Oliver from Geelong, 5, Jack from Yarra Ranges, 6, Andy from Diamond Valley, 7, Branson from Werribee, and in lane 8, we have Aniston from Whittlesea City. Keep an eye out for the athlete in lane 6, Andy Mason from Diamond Valley. Andy was our 6th fastest qualifier last year in this event.
Set.
Nice clean start by all athletes, but it does look like the athlete from Diamond Valley is going to take a convincing lead at the moment, closely followed by the Werribee athlete as well. So it does look like it's going to be Andy from Diamond Valley in first, Branson from Werribee in second. Unofficial time of 10.04, which, if I do believe, might be the fastest heat thus far.
Try and look up for you, Kim. I'll bring up Results Hub for us here in the live stream control room. We'll try and see what...
I think our first heat, Lachlan, was 10.98. It does look like now it's taken 11:03, unofficial, that first heat. So we'll just wait for this. It looks like the third heat is waiting to pop up on the results hub site.
So we can see it was McKinley with an 11:03 in that first heat. Jordan with a 12:25 in the second heat. So you can see all that information on Results Hub. Can make sure you refresh, and as soon as our photo finish team have confirmed the results, they do publish it immediately up to Results Hub. So a great little platform that we've got there. We will introduce our competitors in the sixth race. So in lane 1 we have Zach from Whittlesea City. In lane 2, Thomas from Wangaratta. Lane 3, Clear. Lane 4, Nicholas from Pakenham. Lane 5, Leo from Wangaratta. Lane 6, Ezekiel from Croydon. And in lane 8, Samuel from Diamond Valley. So we are underway. Bit of an even split between our lane 1, Zach from Whittlesea City, and our Diamond Valley athlete in Samuel from Diamond Valley. It's going to be close over the line. I think Samuel did get that one there just ahead with a little bit of a dip. I missed the unofficial time. I don't know if you got it, Kim, but we will get it there on Results Hub. So a good run there from our two athletes on the inside and outside, Zach from Whittlesea City and Samuel from Diamond Valley.
I think our inside clock, Lachlan, didn't actually proceed to stop, but obviously the key time that we're looking for is that's captured by the photo finish. That's where you will see that we do mention there an unofficial time. The unofficial time that we're mentioning is that of the inside clock on the track. As you come across the finish line, you may see that in view, but the time we work off is the official time that is captured by the camera.
Yeah, when we do get a bit of a break on the program, we'll try and ask our photo finish team if we can get that time to stop. They do provide us with the clock on screen, so we'll see if they stop just before we get ready for this next heat.
Introducing the athletes in the 7th heat of this under 10 boys 60 metre hurdles. In lane 2, Jax from Ringwood. 3, Vanish from Cranbourne. 4, Oliver from Box Hill. 5, Tate from Essendon. 6, Lachlan from Camberwell Malvern. It's a nice clean start for all the athletes here. It does look like the athletes probably just sitting there between Lachlan from Camberwell Malvern, Oliver from Box Hill and Vanish from Cranbourne, and they are going to remain in that order across the line. So congratulations, young men, for that great heat. Moving along nice and fast in this program. For those that are interested in waiting in for the next event on the track after this final heat of the boys under 10s will be the girls under 9 60 metre hurdles. So if you are a relative, we'll be able to see if we can quickly jump into the comments that are featuring on our Twitter, Facebook and YouTube, and hopefully pop back to those at some point as well so we can announce your well wishes. Great opportunity for the athletes today as well, is that they are appearing on the scoreboard. So there is a live camera also displaying on the scoreboard. As we mentioned before, I think in one of the first heats of the under 10 boys, the young men realised they were on screen and gave the camera a little bit of a wave. So we'll jump over to Lachlan now for this next heat, which is the final heat of the boys under 10 60 metre hurdles.
So introducing our competitors, it's Jack from Albury in lane 1, Elijah from Werribee in lane 2, Jaron from Caulfield in lane 3, Benjamin from Mentone in lane 4, Jack from Nunawading in lane 5, and Steph from Camberwell Malvern there in lane 6.
On your mark.
Doesn't look like we've got our lane 5 athlete of Jack either.
Set. Stand up. Back to
Just a bit unsteady there from our Werribee athlete in lane 2.
Break. First warning.
We can hear our starters there, so the starters do have a microphone for your viewing pleasure at home.
On your marks.
Just a little bit nervous. We're back in the starters' hands.
Set.
underway again. Nice clean start from everyone there. Jack, a good start on the inside, but it is Steph from Camberwell Malvern here that is striding away from the rest of the competitors. Benjamin from Mentone there looks to be in second place. So it's going to be Steph in lane 6, Ben in lane 4. I think Jack got up for lane from Albury in lane 1 for third in that 60-metre hurdles. That rounds out our under 10 boys.
Thanks, Lachlan. And also to mention, Steph was our second fastest qualifier last year. So we'll probably give it a couple of minutes and see if we can actually quickly jump over to the results hub just to see some of those previous heats of the times that have changed. And it does look like still the benchmark was that first heat, which was Mackenzie Carroll. But we are, I think, looking for heat 5, which was the one that was going to bridge very close to that, or heat 6 possibly, Lachlan. That was quite a quick race. So we had an unofficial time of heat 5 of 10:04. So we'll keep an eye on those results if we can and keep you updated as when they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, just while the officials prepare the hurdles for the next event, which is the under 9 girls on the track, that's event 2 on the program. So our event program and number sequences are slightly different to the running order today. This may be due to scheduling of prior events the athletes may have done, which might be a field event before they're introduced to their first sprint track event. There will be 8 heats of these girls under 9s. Now, obviously, when we're looking for key athletes to present on the track, a little bit hard when they're under 9s because they haven't. This is their first official state championships they've been to this season. So, on our investigations, we've done a little bit of a look to see who some of these athletes might be that will show up. We have Delilah from Mentone, is probably one of our fastest qualifiers here today at the state combined event. Centre results, personal best is 11.46. But we'll introduce the first heat now to you as the girls step up to the line. We've got Jasmina from Craigieburn. Lane 2, Alexandra from Geelong. Lane 3, Miller from Mentone. Lane 4, Mary from Springvale. Lane 5, Addie from Kew. Lane 6, Miller from Ringwood. Lane 7, Eve from Collingwood. And in Lane 8, Vrindra from Cranbourne. And just to repronounce, Alessandra from Geelong, I believe, is in Lane 2. So apologies if Lachlan and myself failed to mention a name correctly, but we do our best to make sure we pronounce their first name correctly.
To those watching as well, we will be chopping up all the footage throughout the championships and making it available live on LAVic TV, so our YouTube channel. So we hear the whistles from the starters. Athletes are in the starters' hands.
On your marks.
Alessandra today, which is coming out of hit lane 2, is one of our fastest state overall qualifiers in this event based on her centre results. So we're looking around about a time around about 16-20 seconds. So she has gone off to a great start, Alessandra from Geelong. She's out in front at the moment. She's closely followed by Q in lane 5, which is Addie. The two are going to tussle it out. It's going to be Alessandra in 1, unofficial time of 9.26. So we'll see how that goes. Obviously, it's great for these competitors to have competition from athletes from other centres, which does push them a little bit for better times. We'll just wait till the official time comes down for Alessandra, but that looks like it might be a PB for her.
So next event up on the track is the second heat in the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles. Hurdles of 45 centimetres for those wondering at home. We're in the starter's hand. We'll just introduce them quickly. Sky from Ringwood in lane 1. In lane 2, Azra from Springvale. In lane 3, Lexus from Whittlesea City. In lane 4, Nancy from Brighton. Lane 5, Eleanor from Geelong. In lane 6, Cleo from Berwick. Lane 7, Caitlin from Geelong. Lane 8, Emily from Mentone. So we are underway. Good start from the inside. Eleanor from Geelong, but it's going to be actually her teammate Caitlin that's got off to a little bit of a later start, but she's flying away from the rest of the competitors. So it's going to be Caitlin there, just ahead of Cleo from Berwick in second position. Once again, our clock on the start-finish line didn't stop for us, so we can't give you an unofficial time there, but a great race from Caitlin from Geelong.
Introducing the third heat of the girls under 9 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Anna from Werribee, 2, Ravoon from Cranbourne, 3, Delilah from Mentone, 4, Ashai from Essendon, 5, Hannah from Seaford, 6, Emma from Werribee, 7, Taylor from Seaford, and in lane 8, Chloe from Croydon. The athletes have had a false start in this race, and young Delilah took a few seconds just to pick up on that, but she'll hopefully take her time to get back to the start line and not rush, so they can recommence that race. Just as a matter of interest, Delilah is actually our fastest qualifier in this event based on centre results. Delilah's centre time, or centre fastest time, is 11.46. So we'll just give these young ladies a chance just to settle down and get back to a nice clean start. So we'll leave the athletes in the starters' hands now, ready to commence the race. So it looks like just an unsteady in that heat just now.
On your marks. Stand up, girls, back to your cones.
I'll just wait for the athletes. The starter does look for the athletes to be completely still before they can start the race. But it does look like Shire from Essendon is ready to go. So we'll just start over again now.
Set.
Nice clean start this time, but as expected, Delilah from Mentone is off to a flying start. She's going to be closely followed by Chloe from Croydon out there in lane 8. She's going to try and chase her down. She's going to do a damn good effort at it, but it is Delilah from Mentone in lane 3, Chloe from Croydon in lane 8 in second place. Unofficial time of 8.49, which is super fast.
Considering she ran 30 metres off the previous race again, that's a really good performance.
Absolutely, Lachlan. And we will actually keep an eye on that one for a official time as well, because if we are going off that unofficial time, it does look very close to a VBP. But Again, we have to wait for the official time to come through. Delilah did actually even take a little bit of a jog from the exit gate down to Mum to give her a high five. So it looks like she's got a fair bit left in the tank.
Send out your shot put to officials. That is Mentone and Caulfield. Could you please send out your shot put to officials?
So we can hear the whistle from the starters. This is the fourth heat in the
On your
girls
marks.
under 9, 60 metres. Keep an eye out for Porsche from Berwick there in lane 2.
Set.
So we are underway as expected. It is Porsche off to a really good start. On the outside from Nunawading, we see Salini as well, currently in second place. Matilda from Werribee there or thereabouts as well. But it's going to be Porsche Miller, 10:28 unofficial time for Porsche. So Porsche was the third fastest time last season. Oh, sorry, this season. I'm just being told. This season. So it comes in with a seed time or a personal best of roughly 11.68.
And introducing Heat 5 of the girls under 9 60-metre hurdles in lane 1. We have Addison from Cranbourne. 2 is vacant. 3, Anya from Kew. 4, Billy from Cranbourne. 5, Olivia from Caulfield. Lane 6, Layla from Pakenham. Lane 7, Eliza from Berwick.
Set.
And it does appear we have 8 vacant. Off to a nice clean start, but it does look like the athlete from Berwick is also going to be challenged by the Caulfield Olivia in lane 5. It does look like Olivia is going to take this one out, followed by Eliza from Berwick, and in lane 1, Addison from Cranbourne. Congratulations, girls. Inside clock has not been able to stop on that one, so we will wait for a official time, which you can see at the Results Hub site. To pop out the Results Hub site on screen for you, you'll see is www.lavictv.resultshub.com.au. Just give it a couple of minutes before, after each race completes for the photo finish to complete the judging of the athletes and assign the times to them also.
On your marks.
Lane 5, toes behind the line.
So we can hear the starters
Stand
just
up, back to your cones,
assisting
girls.
some of our under 9s. It is their first state championships event, so it does get a bit nerve-wracking, a little bit bigger than their local centre competitions. We haven't had any region events either yet this season, so these athletes' first major competition. So it's Ashley from Cranbourne in lane 2,
On your
Callista
marks.
from Diamond Valley lane 3, Francesca from Williamstown lane 4, Heidi from Doncaster lane 5, Ailey from Brimbank in lane 6, and Ballarat from Melton City in lane 7.
Stand up, back to your cones.
So the starters will just assist the athletes there to try and help them out as much as possible. So there's 8 heats in the under 9 girls. So roughly 60 competitors was our cap for this age group. So they'll compete throughout the day in 5 different events. At the conclusion of the day, the points that they score throughout each event will be tallied, and we can see a whole bunch of the results have appeared on Results Hub.
Your marks.
As we go back to this 6th heat in the girls under 9.
Set.
So we're underway. It's our Doncaster athlete in Heidi, off to a really good start there in lane 5. On the outside, it's Ballerit as well from Melton City. They're going to fight it out. Ballerit's just got ahead of Heidi there, and we don't have an unofficial time again, but Ballerit just ahead of Heidi, our early starter from Doncaster, who came in 2nd. So a great performance there for our 6th heat in the girls under 9 60-metre hurdles.
And as the athletes move back to the start line after their practice hurdle, we'll introduce the athletes to you. From lane 1, we have Giselle from Waverley. Lane 2, Chloe from Frankston. Lane 3, Evelyn from Croydon. Lane 4, Gemma from Nuttawading. Lane 5, Sienna from Frankston. And in lane 6, we have Sophie from Williamstown. And we'll just wait for the athletes having a nice quick chat with the starters, who were very helpful down on the start line with them, just to prepare them and settle those nerves they might have at their first state event. Young Giselle from Waverley's take a big deep breath under the careful guidance of Rob Bally, who's one of our starters.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start here in the 7th heat of the girls under 9s. Does look like the athlete from lane 5, Sienna from Frankston, is off to a clean start, but also Chloe from Frankston is going to challenge her. The girls must challenge each other week to week, but it is Sienna from Frankston in 1st, Chloe from Frankston in 2nd.
So times are starting to appear on Results Hub for these girls under 9. It is our 2nd heat that's currently our fastest. So Caitlin Foley there from Geelong, 11.08. That gets her 290 points. Currently, Alessandra in the 1st heat, 11.67. In the 3rd heat, Delilah with an 11.46. Portia in the 4th heat with an 11.81. And Olivia in the 5th heat with 11.86. They're all the heats or results we've got on Results Hub at the moment. So it's just lavic.resultshub.com.au to view all these results as near as live as the starters get them. So we are up to the 8th heat at the moment.
Stand up, girls. Back to your cones.
Introduce these competitors. So it is Kaida from Caulfield in lane 1. Persia from Mentone in lane 2. Ruby from Keilor in lane 3. Mia from Diamond Valley in lane 4. Chelsea from Brimbank in lane 5. And Gurameep from Cranbourne in lane 6.
On your marks.
Lane 3, Ruby from Keilor is the one to keep an eye out for. Ruby is our 6th fastest across the state in this event at the combined event today.
So it is Ruby from Keilor there, just in the front at the moment. But she is being challenged on her outside by Mia and Persia from Mentone. But it is going to be Ruby from Keilor. There's not a lot of time to commentate in a 60-metre hurdle event. But so Ruby's going to go take out that event. So that's the 8th heat in the girls under 9 60-metre hurdles, and that's all up. Next up on the track will be the under 9 boys. They're not there yet, so we do have a little bit of a break before these under 9 boys do jump up on the track. So to everyone watching at home, we hope you are enjoying the coverage. We will be going through all the way to the end of the day.
There will be a short break on the front straight, and we have our officials to return back at 11:40. So there will be no more on the front straight for a little while, and our officials and athletes will return at 11:40.
So we have just been informed there is going to be a little bit of a break on the program. We'll resume with track event streamed in about an hour's time. So we do have a bit of a break. Go grab a coffee, have a bit of a bite to eat, and we will be back momentarily.
discus 1, please. Long jump 1, officials, could you please also return to long jump 1? And long jump 2, officials, please. Can we please have the multi-class athletes to meet Richard Coleman at the 1500 metre start line area, please, behind the discus 1, in preparation for your long jump. That's the multi-class athletes to meet Richard Coleman at the 1500 metre start line area, behind discus 1. Can we please have the boys under 10B to go to discus 2, please? And it's boys under 10B to go to discus 2, please. Can we have boys under 13A? Boys under 13A to go to discus 1, please. Boys under 13A to go to discus 1, please.
In the long jump area, you must be wearing a mask. The venue rule that we have to abide by for this weekend. If you're on the front straight watching the hurdles or the sprint straights, we require you to physically distance. So please do not all gather together at the start or the finish line. Really important that this event is only being conducted because we are abiding by all the COVID protocols. So reminder, at the long jump fence, if you're standing there, you must be wearing a mask, otherwise go and sit in the grandstand area. For the under 15 athletes who
under 10A to long jump 3, please. That's boys under 10A to long jump 3, please. Can we please have the Craigieburn officials to long jump 3, please, and Caulfield? That is Craigieburn and Caulfield. Could we please have your long jump 3 officials, please? Can we please have all shot put 2 officials? Shot put 2 officials, please. Return to your venue. And long jump 4 officials, please. Could you return to your venue? That is long jump 4 officials, please return to your venue. And can we please have the girls under 9A to shot put 2, girls under 9B to long jump 4. Just another call for boys under 10A to long jump 3, girls under 9A to shot put 2, girls under 9B to long jump 4, please. Caulfield, could you please send down your long jump 3 official, please? That is Caulfield, to send down your long jump 3 official. So you can get started, please. Can we please have all our track officials back in position, please? That is all track officials back in your positions, please. Also our call room officials to return to their venues, please.
second call for all track officials, please. All track officials and track call room officials to return to the venue, please. We're going to be running the boys under 9 hurdles. Could we please have the boys under 9 to the track call room for the start of this 100 hurdles?
Welcome back to the track, ladies and gentlemen. We have just commenced after a short break, and we are just shortly about to introduce to you the next event on the track, was event 1, out of order, the under 9 boys 60 metre hurdles. These boys will be jumping hurdles at 45 centimetres, and we have for you today 8 heats of these fine young men. You will see the athletes waving and getting their attention because they are on screen here. We've got our main scoreboard working. So there's nothing like some fame to see yourself on TV.
Got a few Usain Bolts.
That's it. We have seen
Lightning
the old
stances.
Bolt lightning stances. There's a few footy kicks going on as well. And just some common getting rid of those little pre-race nerves.
So we did think this was scheduled for 10 past 12, which is about 14 minutes away. So they're either very early or we're going to start at probably midday. So we will read out the start list once we do know that they are getting underway.
Now, in relation to special comments for this event, we will be working off the reliance of the centre times for these athletes. So what we've tried to manage to do is filter down the athletes that are competing today and try and give you a bit of a snapshot on who we expect to see come through the line. Obviously, things change. The excitement of a fast track compared to possibly what might be a grass track for some of these athletes, and essentially their first track event at their first state championships event.
Now we are looking at trying to get the clock so it does stop when the first competitors cross the line. Not sure if they've applied the update for us, but the clock you do see on your screen is connected to the timing system. So it is official time. And then go to Results Hub for pretty much live results. As soon as the meet manager team read the photo finish image and then are happy and satisfied with it, they'll publish that and it will be online on Results Hub within a few seconds. So that is lavic.resultshub.com.au. There, we will put up the graphic on screen. So very efficient. They are there waiting and ready to go.
You have seen our starters come into view now. So we'll give the athletes just a brief pep talk, just of what the expectations are at the start line. There are a great team down there. So we've got some starters that officiate at centres across the state. So you might see a starter there that actually commonly starts at your centre. So it's great to have them here, decked out in their gear, ready to start these under 9 boys in their 60 metre hurdles.
So unfortunately, during the combined events, we can't cover any field events. So the stream will cover all the track events. And we hope that because each athlete does 3 different track events, you will see your son or daughter or niece or nephew or family friend on screen at least a few times throughout the weekend. So unfortunately, we can't cover the field events. We do that for state track and field. However, combined events, our team's a little smaller. But we will bring you all the track event coverage throughout the day. I think we're getting ready to go, so we will introduce these competitors, Kim.
Thanks, Lachlan. And introducing, as the athletes walk back to the start line, the first heat of the under 9 boys 60 metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Hudson from Berwick. Lane 2, Aaron from Middlesea City. Lane 3, Samuel from Wangaratta. Lane 4, Harry from Mornington. Lane 5, Adiv from Nuttawading. Lane 6, Archer from Mentone. Lane 7, Marlow from Werribee. And in lane 8, Giovanni from Essendon. They're your competitors in the first heat of the under 9 boys 60 metre hurdles.
On your marks.
Look down at your toes, boys.
Move back a little bit, Mary. Move back a tiny bit, mate.
Set.
So we are underway. It's the orange uniform of Mornington of Harry in lane 4, off to a good start on the inside. Aaron there from Whittlesea City in lane 2. But our Mornington athletes got back in front there. He's going to cross the line. 11:35 unofficial time. That is Harry Pearce from Mornington. He takes out the first heat in the boys under 9 60-metre hurdles.
And as the athletes head back to the start line, this is the second heat of the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Angus from Brighton, 2 Matthias from Geelong, 3 Declan from Murrindindi, 4 Tyler from Berwick, 5 Michael from Cranbourne, 6 Sebastian from Mentone, 7 Eric from Box Hill, and in lane 8 Parker from Keilor. This is heat 2 of the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles. Keep an eye out for Matthias from Geelong in lane 2. He's our fastest centre qualifier this season.
Stand up, boys. Back to the cones. Lane 4, break, first warning.
So it is a bit nerve-wracking for our under-9s. This is the first state
On your
championships
mark.
event. And also they haven't done a region event yet either, so something a bit different.
Set.
And Matthias in heat lane 2 is off to a flying start. He is chased closely by the Murrindindi athlete in Declan, but it is clearly all day Matthias right across the line, followed by, I think, the Box Hill athlete out in lane 7, who was Eric. Unofficial time of 11.03. Introducing the third heat of the boys under 9 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Theodore from Caulfield. Lane 2 Ruthven from Berwick. Lane 3 Elson from Berwick. Lane 4 Jay from Essendon. Lane 5 Max from Kew. Lane 6 Connor from Whittlesea City. Lane 7 Jack from Knox. And in lane 8 we have Chase from Melton City.
Stay at your cones, boys. Look straight ahead.
On your marks. Lane 5, check your toes.
Lane 1, toes behind the line. Lane 1, Caulfield, toes behind the line.
Set.
So we are underway. Lane 1, Theodore from Caulfield off to a good start, but it's a battle between Essendon and Kew in first and second. So it is Max there from Kew just in front. Essendon, Jay in second place, 11.71. For our winner there, he takes out the third heat in the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles.
room for your 60-metre hurdles, please.
Introducing the fourth heat of the under 9 boys, 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Carter from Williamstown. Lane 2 we have Flynn from Williamstown. Lane 3 Anthony from Knox. Lane 5 Jet from Corio. Lane 6 Xavier from Bendigo. Lane 7 Albie from Caulfield. And in lane 8 we have Liam from Diamond Valley. Lane 1 Carter is an athlete to keep an eye on. He is the second overall fastest qualifier, as long with Liam in lane 8. So I expect the two to possibly battle this heat out. Nice clean start for these boys in this fourth heat of the under 9s. 60-metre hurdles, but it is lane 1, Carter, who is promising up a great show. He's going to cross the line first, along with Liam from Diamond Valley, as expected, in second place.
Next event on the track is the fifth heat in the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh. Lane 2, Martin from Caulfield. In lane 3, Ilkimi from Yarra Rangers. In lane 4, Charlie from Berwick. In lane 5, Liam from Nunawading. In lane 6, Lachlan from Mornington. In lane 7, Ethan from Whittlesea City. And lane 8, Wilbur from Camberwell, Melbourne. So they're your competitors in this sixth heat. Fifth heat of the 60-metre hurdles for the under 9 boys. So Harrison from Bacchus Marsh there in lane 1 comes in our 8th fastest position. Just a reminder, if you are watching at home and do want to see live results, just head to our Results Hub. Web address is on the screen. Results are posted there pretty quickly after they are made available, as we do go into the starters' hands for this fifth heat.
Set.
So we're underway, and it's Harrison there from Bacchus Marsh flying away from the rest of the pack. He is being challenged, though, from Liam Buckley in lane 5 and Charlie from Berwick, who's a late dash to the line. It's going to be very close between them. I think our Berwick athlete got it just ahead of Harrison. 8.97 unofficial time. We will wait for official results there, but a very quick last little dash there to the finish line for our Berwick athlete.
And as our athletes head back to the start line after their practice hurdle, we're going to be introducing Heat 6 of the boys under 9 60-metre hurdles. In lane 3, we have Banjo from Southern Peninsula. Lane 4, Maxwell from Whittlesea City. Lane 5, Austin from Camberwell, Malvern. Lane 6, Tyler from Stawell. Lane 7, Charlie from Collingwood. And in lane 8, we had Dijon from Cranbourne. Maxwell in lane 4 is our 4th fastest centre qualifier.
On your marks.
For the season.
Set.
So we've just got a false start there in this heat. We'll just wait for the starters to review. And then we'll head back into a nice clean start.
Boys under 13C to discus 1, please. That's boys under 13C to discus 1. Boys under 13B to long jump 1. Boys under 13 to long jump 1. So that's boys under 13C to discus 1. Boys under 13B to long jump 1.
Lane 5, break, first warning.
So as we mentioned before with the girls, this is and obviously the earlier heat. So this is the first track event for these young men at Lakeside Stadium and their first state championship. So a lot of nerves need to settle at the start of their race.
On your mark.
I think they'll be ready to go now.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes here. We have the Whittlesea City athlete Maxwell in lane 4, off to a convincing lead. He's being chased down by Charlie from Collingwood out in lane 7. But it is going to be Maxwell from Whittlesea across the line, followed by Charlie from Collingwood, and then closely followed by Tyler from Stawell. Unofficial time of 11.79.
Next event up on the track is the 7th heat out of 8 for the under 9 boys. 60-metre hurdles. We can see the start list on screen. In lane 1, Christian from Mentone. Lane 2, Riley from Murrindindi. Lane 3, Lucas from Berwick. Lane 4, Taj from Mansfield. Lane 5, Levi from Mentone. Lane 6, Jack from South Melbourne. And in lane 7, Max from Essendon. Does look like we potentially have no athlete in lane 2. So that's Riley Cole from Murrindindi. Not here at the moment. Lucas Newman from Berwick comes in with the 5th fastest seed time from all his centre results at the moment so far in this Little Athletic season. We do hope you are enjoying the coverage. A few more hurdle races before we switch to the next event. We'll be covering all track events across the day. Do make sure you get in touch. Ask questions through Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. If you do have anything, we will try and answer any questions you do have. Good to see a few athletes who are competing tomorrow coming in and commenting.
We're just waiting for the timekeepers, fellas. Relax.
And just for those interested in watching, the next event on the track after these young men have finished will be the girls under 10 60-metre hurdle heats. And there'll be 8 heats of the under 10 girls.
And we're in the starters' hands.
On your marks. Set.
And we're underway, and Lucas, great start there, was watching him, and he flies over the hurdles, so he's going to be the one to beat here. Max Collins from Essendon there in lane 7, also running well, but Lucas Newman, too strong, 9.15 unofficial time. A really good performance, shot out of the gun, shot out of the gates to a really good performance in that 7th heat of the boys under 9 60-metre hurdles.
And introducing now the final heat of the under-9 boys 60-metre hurdles, which is heat 8. In lane 1, we have Axel from Williamstown, 2, Romeo from Berwick, 3, Oliver from Collingwood, 4, Michael from Werribee, 5, Lucas from Cranbourne, and in lane 6, we have Brody from Frankston.
On your marks.
Lane 5, toes behind the line.
Set. Stand up, boys.
A little bit of unsteadiness
cones.
there from the competitors. We're back to their cones and wait for direction from the starters.
Lane 4, break. First warning. Lane 5, break. First warning.
So it looks like all the competitors in lane 4 and 5 just a bit eager to get started. But very kindly being attended to by the starters crew. Just explain to them to take a bit of a deep breath and listen to the starter.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time, and we're looking at the competitor out in lane 4 from Werribee, Michael, but it is the athlete in lane 1, Axel from Williamstown. It looks like it's going to stride through to take this one out. Axel from Williamstown in 1, then it's going to be a close finish between Michael and Lucas for second place. Unofficial time of 11.31. As mentioned before, the next event on the track is the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles. These girls will be jumping hurdle heights of 60 centimetres. So our officials, our centre officials and key officials are just adjusting the heights of the hurdles now. The hurdles stay at the same mark on the track because the distance has not changed. So we'll give them an opportunity to change the height of these hurdles, give the girls a chance to practice their first 2 flights, and then we'll introduce the field to you. We remind you that our results are available at our Results Hub site, which is www.resultshub.resultshub.com.au.
Could we please have all our officials return to long jump 1, please? All our long jump 1 officials, please return to the venue. And it's long jump 1, please.
You will notice probably throughout the broadcast that the event numbers do jump around a little bit. We do apologise. The combined events timetable is quite dynamic, and different event numbers are given to different events, and it does depend on when a field event finishes, when the event will actually be called. So you might have noticed we'll jump from event 1 to 4 to back to 3, etc. Don't worry, that is quite normal for combined events. Just there's this, as we mentioned, the timetable is dynamic, and sometimes some age groups can run events a little bit earlier than originally assigned.
And that's all right, Lachlan. A lot of that we'll find is due to athletes previously completing their first event. So you'll notice that these under 10 girls, this is actually their second event for the day. So they would have been at a field event prior. Some of those events take a little bit longer to complete. And it's not until the final competitors of one of those groups actually complete their field event before these girls can actually be called to the marshalling area. So the girls have just commenced their first warm-up flight, so we will now introduce Heat 1. So this is Heat 1 of 8. In lane 1 we have Millie from Camberwell Malvern, 2 Hannah from Mentone, 3 Laura Lee from Knox, 4 Gracie from Ballarat, 5 Tess from Diamond Valley, 6 Tanner Mai from Albury, 7 Violet from Shepparton, and in lane 8 we have Shireen from Whittlesea City. Millie from in lane 1 is the 7th and fastest competitor from the 2020 combined hurdles event. So keep an eye out for Millie, but also then other athletes that may not have done the combined event last year. Looks like we may have lane 2 vacant. Just before they start, just a bit of an interesting fun fact. The top 7 in 2020 combined hurdles are all competing today.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start for the girls in the first heat of the under 10 girls. It does look like the athlete Tanner Mai from Albury is out there in front. She's leaping very high of those hurdles, but she's going to make it down to the finish line first, closely followed by Shireen from Whittlesea City and then the athlete Millie from Camberwell Malvern in lane 1. Unofficial time of 11.55.
Stand in front of your cones, girls. Listen up to the starter over here.
So we're up to the second heat in the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles. See our start list on screen right now. In lane 1, Alla from Cranbourne. In lane 2, Sorrel from Essendon. In lane 3, Josiane from Geelong. In lane 4, Emily from Collingwood. In lane 5, Simone from Cranbourne. Lane 6, Marley from Cranbourne. Lane 7, Isla from Albury. And in lane 8, Madison
on your marks.
Werribee. We are in the starters' hands. Keep an eye out for Simone from Cranbourne. Came 5th last year.
Set.
So we are underway, but I did hear that cap gun, so they will be called back. Because we do have that microphone down there. We will hear. Didn't quite see what happened, but the starters are discussing it at the moment. So yeah, just repeating. So Simone in lane 5 from Cranbourne. Did come 5th overall in 2020.
Lane 4, break, first warning.
So we get ready to go again
marks.
in this second heat. Victorian best performance, 10.32 from Hannah Wilcock from Mentone, set back in 2016.
Set.
So we are underway. It is Marley from Cranbourne flying out of the blocks there. We can see her. Simone, 2 Cranbourne athletes right there, and a little bit of a stumble over the last line. So Simone there from Cranbourne. They did put the 2 Cranbourne athletes next to one another, but yeah, so Simone, 5th in the hurdles in 2020, so last combined events showed that that's a really strong event for Simone. So she takes out the second heat in the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles.
Girls under 9D to long jump 4 and boys under 10D to discus 2.
And as the athletes head back to the start, we'll introduce the third heat of the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Gemma from South Melbourne. 2, Maya from Middlesea City. 3, Kate from Kew. 4, Edie from Geelong. 5, Mia from Berwick. 6, Scarlett from Craigieburn. 7, Michaela from Melton City. And in lane 8, we have Lenny from Sandringham.
On your mark.
Here in the third heat of the under 10 girls 60-metre hurdles.
Set.
Nice clean start in this third heat. Does look like the athlete from Berwick is off to a great start. She's actually going to take the lead leading into this fourth or fifth hurdle. She's got the Q athlete chasing her in, but it is going to be Mia from Berwick taking it across the line first in an unofficial time of 12.53.
Next event on the track is the fourth heat. We can see the start list on your screen of the under 10 girls 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Ava from Werribee. Lane 2, Kelsey from Cranbourne. Lane 3, Jennifer from Geelong. Lane 4, Ainsley from Cranbourne. Lane 5, Sage from Maryborough. Lane 6, Poppy from Southern Penn. In lane 7, Summer from Cranbourne. And in lane 8, Madison from South Melbourne. We are in the starters' hands.
Stand up, girls. Back to your cones.
If your athletes just a little bit distracted there. You can see our starters on screen just assisting a bit with the starting procedure.
Ladies, you all need to look straight down the track. Don't look at the starter on the stand.
So I did notice a few of our athletes were looking behind. I'm not sure if they were
on your marks.
Athletes were talking behind there, but we'll go again.
Set. Stand up, girls. Back to your cones. Lane 7.
So I think we're definitely seeing, Kim, a lot of
first warning.
The athletes being a little bit nervous. There haven't been a lot of these events in the last 12 months. 363 days since the last time we did these combined events.
Absolutely, Lockie. And there's also a number of athletes that probably haven't competed against anywhere other than their centre.
So we are underway in this fourth heat, and it's our athlete from Southern Penn, that's Poppy, there off to a really good start. She's being challenged from Jennifer from Geelong in lane 3. Also, it's going to be a close dip over the line. It's between Jennifer in lane 3 and Ainsley from Cranbourne in lane 4. I'm not going to call it, but two great runs there.
Unofficial time of 9.01. I think that's also a really important item that you mentioned there, Lachlan, that because the athletes came so close across the line, the point differential for them that they'll get from these events will be incredibly close, if not the same. So that's something to keep in mind. Remembering it's not placings that we do at combined event, it's actually your performance. And each performance is individually rewarded based on points with an overall tally for all your events combined together. Introducing now for you the fifth heat of the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Callie from Campbell Malvern, 2 Jessica from Cranbourne, 3 Navina from Diamond Valley, 4 Ella from Caulfield, 5 Sophie from Caulfield, 6 Phoebe from Geelong, and in lane 7 Cora from Cranbourne. Keep an eye out for Phoebe in lane 6 and Ella in lane 4.
Set.
Nice clean start for these girls in this fifth heat of the under 10 girls 60 metre hurdles, but it is as expected going to be Geelong. Phoebe taking out a convincing lead in this race. She is followed closely by Ella, but it's going to be close for second, but it is Phoebe from Geelong in first place. Unofficial time of 9.51.
So next event on the track is the sixth heat in the girls under 10 60 metres. We'll bring the start list up just briefly for
On
you.
your marks.
In lane 1, Cassie from Coburg. Lane 2, Georgia from Shepparton. Lane 3, Tia from Yarra Ranges. 4, Talise from Doncaster. 5, Matilda from Marsh. 6, Imogen from Croydon. And we are underway in this race. Cassie from Coburg off to a great start there in lane 1. Next is Talise from Doncaster. Cassie is going to run all the way through the line. Really late dash there from Talise. I don't think she got there. 12.52 unofficial time for Cassie.
As the athletes head back to the line, we've got a bit of a fun fact in this event. Hopefully both the athletes are actually here. Last year in the state combined events, we had the third and fourth fastest qualifiers. Both girls are named Layla, and both girls ran exactly the same time last year. So we'll introduce the field for you. From lane 1, we have Jamie from Diamond Valley, 2, Willow from Geelong, 3, Indiana from Mornington, 4, Layla from Whittlesea City, 5, Layla from Craigieburn, 6, Indiana from Craigieburn, and in lane 7, Sienna from Knox. Do we expect the leader to possibly be called Layla?
Set. Stand up, girls. Stand up.
Looks like we've got a bit
General
of unsteadiness
unsteadiness.
there at the
Back
start
to your cones,
line.
please.
So no false start. Just
On your marks.
steadiness.
Set.
Nice clean start from Layla from Whittlesea City. She was right on the gun and she's taken a convincing lead in the start. Keep in mind Jamie from Diamond Valley there in lane 1. She's going to probably take it out second position. So Layla from Whittlesea City first, Jamie Diamond Valley second, and Layla from Craigieburn in third. Unofficial time of 10.77. Just a reminder to those watching to check the results as they appear and are available. Please visit our live results site, lavic.resultshub.com.au. Our athletes are just heading back to the start line in our final heat of the girls under 10 60 metre hurdles.
It is heat 8. It is heat 8 for the under 10 girls 60 metres. In lane 1, Quinn from Yarra Ranges. Lane 2, Emily from Werribee. Lane 3, Samantha from Knox. In lane 4, and Angel Preet from Pakenham. In lane 5, Ella from Craigieburn. And in lane 6, Mia from Werribee. They are your competitors in the final heat of the girls 60 metre hurdles under 10.
Set.
Good start there from Emily from Werribee in lane 2. She's leading the pack out there. Next is Samantha from Knox just ahead of Angel Preet from Pakenham, but Emily's going to be too strong. 12.35 unofficial time for Emily from Werribee. She takes out the final heat in the girls under 10 60-metre hurdles.
And for those interested in that are watching at the moment, our next event on the track is the under 13 girls. They'll be competing in the 80-metre hurdles, so there's 20 metres down the track. Hurdle heights do adjust as well, so we will work through with the officials at the for a short, maybe 5-minute break while they prepare the track for the next event. So that'll be the under 13 girls 80-metre hurdles, and there'll be 7 heats of our under 13 girls. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just preparing to start the next event on the track, which is event 6, the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. The girls will be jumping hurdles at the height of 76 centimetres and their distance is over 80 metres. The athletes are just preparing their blocks and they'll have the opportunity to jump over a practice run over the first 2 flights before we prepare to introduce the field to you. So we'll see a couple of athletes feature in some of the heats a little bit further down the track that were competitors from last year at the 2020 combined event, just as athletes to keep an eye out on. So the athletes are just moving back to the start, introducing the field to you. In lane 1, we have Avindi from Waverley, 2, Emma from Caulfield, 3, Shayla from Cranbourne, 4, Rosa from Essendon, 5, Lily from Knox, 6, Isabella from Frankston, 7, Rose from Box Hill, and in lane 8, Jamison from Corio. They're your competitors in the first heat of the under 13 girls. It does appear that lane 1 is vacant. Does look like we've got some promising weather. The weather here in Albert Park has actually just reached 20.4. So we've just gone over the 20-degree mark.
On your marks.
Lane 2, toes behind the line.
Stand up.
So I've just had some hurdles, a little bit of a light breeze here at Albert Park. Sometimes the wind does come through and takes the hurdles.
Not much of a breeze at all. I'm not sure. Maybe they just weren't clicked in correctly.
Quite possibly.
Great weather.
It is stunning out there now. If you had been here at the same time yesterday, you wouldn't have thought the same.
Set.
Nice clean start for the girls in this first heat of the under 13 80-metre hurdles, but it does look like the athlete out in lane 8, Jamison from Corio. He's taking a convincing lead. She is going to be challenged by the Box Hill athlete in Rose, but it is all day Jamison across the line first in an unofficial time of 13:61, closely followed by Rose from Box Hill and Emma from Caulfield.
Introducing our competitors in the second heat for the under 13 girls 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Molly from Frankston. Lane 2, Lily from Stall. Lane 3, Lara from Knox. Lane 4, Kura from Craigieburn. Lane 5, Kiara from Keilor. Lane 6, Hannah from Corio. Lane 7, Jasmine from Geelong. And rounding out our competitors in lane 8, Isabella from Kew. They are your competitors in the second heat for the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. Victorian best performance, 12:17, set in 2018 from Amber Clark from Knox. As the officials do pick up the hurdles, signalling the end of keep an eye out for Jasmine King. She came overall in the combined event, so a combined score last year. Sorry, 5th last year. We are in the starter's hands.
On your marks. Set.
And a great start there from Kiara from Kilo. She flies over those hurdles. We've also got Jasmine King from Geelong in lane 7, taking the lead. Our Frankston athlete in Molly there or thereabouts as well. Very close. A bit of a dive over the line from Molly. Jasmine King, though, from Geelong. She's first over the line. 13:59 unofficial time. In the second heat of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles.
And as the athletes prepare their blocks for this event, we might start introducing them before they get a practice in. In lane 1, this is heat 3 of the girls under 13s, 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Alexis from Craigieburn, 3, Monique from Knox, 4, Lara from Knox, 5, Julia from Caulfield, 6, Talia Joe from Whittlesea City, 7, Misha from Keilor, and in lane 8, Faith from Sandringham. Just a bit of information regarding these athletes. Misha was the 5th fastest in the hurdles last year at the combined event, and Faith was the 8th fastest. Both athletes were actually, Faith was 7th overall in the combined event of all her events. So we'll keep an eye on lanes 7 and 8, closest to screen, but not dismiss anyone else in the lanes between 1 and 6. So we just have lane 2 vacant.
On your marks.
Lane 1, fingers behind the line.
Set.
Nice clean start by the girls in this third heat of the girls under 13s. It is lane 8, Faith taking out a convincing lead at the start. She is, as commented earlier, closely followed by Misha from Keilor. But Faith looks like she's going to take this one out. First place, followed by Misha, Julia from Caulfield, and then I believe it might have been Monique or Lara from Knox. Unofficial time of 13.37 for this heat.
Next up is the 4th heat in the girls under 13. I don't know why the start lists aren't coming up. There they are. The 4th heat in the girls under 13, 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Chloe from Knox. Lane 2, Eva from Diamond Valley. Lane 3, Phoenix from Stawell. Lane 4, Kiara from Whittlesea City. Lane 5, Eve from Wodonga. Lane 6, Chantal from Corio. Lane 7, Taya from Whittlesea City. And lane 8, Keeley from Caulfield. They are your competitors in this fourth heat for the girls under 13. You can see them just finishing off their warm-up now. Our last competitor there, Chantal, just getting ready to go. The officials will pick up those hurdles. Just a reminder, you can go to Results Hub through our event website. That does give you live results throughout the day, throughout the championships. You can also get a live tally of how the athletes are going. The athletes will accumulate points for every performance that they do. Those points will then be tallied at the end of their particular age group's championships, and an overall winner or ranking will be given to the athletes. You can see that live on Results Hub as they go along, and we are in the starters' hands.
On your marks. Set.
So great start there from Chantal from Corio in the red as she flies over those hurdles. Chloe from Knox on the inside also running well, but Chantal's going to be the 1-2 chase. Chantal, she's going over one last flight of hurdles. Chantal takes out the victory, 13.72 ahead of Chloe from Knox in second place. That was the fourth heat in the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles.
Can we please have under 15 boys A to long jump 2? And can we please have officials in place for long jump 2? So that is multi-class girls to go to the 1500 metre start. Get your shot put.
Introducing the fifth heat of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Alexis from Corio. 2, Grace from Middlesea City. 3, Mackenzie from Berwick. 4, Isabel from Mentone. 5, Charlie from Box Hill. 6, Georgia from Southern Peninsula. 7, Alyssa from Knox. Athlete to watch out in this event is the 7th fastest overall competitor in the hurdles in 2020, which is Georgia from Southern Peninsula. The temperature here at Lakeside Stadium has just gone to 20.5 degrees. We've got some sun out as well, so it's actually a
On your
fabulous
marks.
day.
Set.
And they're off in racing in this fifth heat of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. It is the athlete in lane 2 from Middlesea City, Grace, who's taking convincing lead. She's going to be chased out by the outside by Alyssa Chapman from Knox and also Alexis from Corio. But it is the athlete there from Middlesea City, Grace, in first place, unofficial time of 11.55. And as the athletes prepare their blocks and have a practice over the first couple of flights, we'll introduce the field to you. In lane 1, we have Anicia from Werribee. Lane 2, Ella from Essendon. 4, Charlie from Sandringham. 5, Alicia from Keilor. And in 6, Jaslyn from Waverley. This heat featuring Charlie Sullivan, who Charlie is the second fastest hurdle competitor in 2020 at the combined event. Last year she ran a time of 13.78. We'll keep an eye on Charlie, as well as the other competitors in this event. One more heat to go of this age group after this event, and then we'll be moving through to the girls under 15 100-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start by the girls here in this 6th heat of the girls under 13s. As expected, Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham out to a convincing start. She's being chased down the line by Jaslyn from Waverley, but it is all Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham across the line, 13.29, followed by Jaslyn from Waverley, Ella from Essendon, Alicia from Keilor, and Anicia from Werribee.
So while we do wait for the next event on the track, go through and read some of the results. So Jamison Towers in the first heat of this girls under 13 took out the win, 13.71 official time. In the second heat, Jasmine King, 15.11. Faith Little in the third heat, 13.47. Chantal Leslie Hughes in the fourth heat with a 13.77. And Grace Farah in the fifth heat, 14.05. So they're what we've got results from so far in Results Hub. So they do go up quite quickly. Keep an eye out on that sixth heat, but lavic.resultshub.com.au. So the athletes are preparing for this next heat. They are just doing their warm-up on screen. So 7 heats in the under 13 girls 80-metre hurdles.
Special mention to this, there's normally Lachlan, we talk about the socks of combined event and championship events, and Lucy from Werribee hasn't let us down today. She's sporting her fluoro green with pink hoops, I think they might be, pink stripes. So we'll keep an eye out for some of the colourful sock arrangements that are actually out here on the athletes. But Lucy's set the bar for today. We'll see what else we can find throughout the day.
As we do see the start list pop up on screen in lane 1, Milan from Knox. In lane 2, Jasmine from Caulfield. In lane 3, Isla from Geelong. In lane 4, Amy from Sandringham. In lane 5, Isabella from Mentone. And in lane 6, Lucy from Werribee. They are your competitors in this final heat of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. We can actually see no competitor. Oh no, she's just walked up from behind. No competitor in lane 4. So that's Amy Fitzgerald.
Another fun fact to just mention this one, Lachlan, we've got athletes that were part of the overall top 8.
On your marks.
Isla Bradshaw in lane 6 and Milan Kia in lane 1.
Set.
Underway here, Jasmine Firth from Caulfield got it away really well. Milan from Knox, though, she's challenged her right on her inside, so it's going to be between these. Also look out for Lucy from Werribee in lane 6. It's a three-person race there. I think it's going to be Milan from Knox. Unofficial time, 14:08.
Not to mention Lachlan as well. I did mention place getters in the overall last year. Jasmine Firth, that just came out of lane 2 there, was actually first, the winner of the combined event last year. So lots of elbow taps down there by the girls. So congratulations for actually making sure you are practicing safe competitor high fives by using your elbows. I think it's the first time we've seen that today, Loch. What do you say?
It's good to see the older athletes obviously have been competing together, probably know one another after competing together for a number of years. So good to see the good sportsmanship on show. We do have a little bit of a break before our next event,
Which is the under 15 girls 100 metre hurdles.
so we will be back once that event is on screen.
Diamond Valley, could you please send down your shot put 1 official? Diamond Valley, could you please send down your shot put 1 official? Can we please have the Corio and Geelong team managers, that it's Corio and Geelong team managers, to see John down underneath the Coles tent please, out in the centre. To see John Mills. please return to the venue. return to your venues, please. Can we please have girls under 10A, girls under 10A to shot put 2, please. That's girls under 10A to shot put 2. Girls under 10B to long jump 4. Girls under 10B to long jump 4, please. And can we have the officials back for shot put 2 and long jump 4, please?
And we are back and ready to go for the next heat, or next series of heats on the track. These are the under 15 girls 90 metre hurdles. We'll introduce heat 1.
Thanks, Lachlan, and we'll be seeing 4 heats of the girls under 15s this afternoon over the 90 metre hurdles. These hurdles are 76 centimetres high, and starting from lane 1 we have Sasha from Yarra Ranges, Isabella from Werribee, 3 Natasha from Knox, lane 4 Cassidy from Maryborough, lane 5 Caitlin from Corio, lane 6 Victoria from Geelong, and in lane 7 Charlie from Horsham. It does appear all competitors are here and ready to commence this next block of hurdles. It's actually the final block of hurdles for today. Before we move into the 100 metres next. Just to let you know the order of events for the 100 metres. We'll first see the under 13 girls, followed by the under 13 boys. And then we'll give you an update once the under 13s have commenced. So it sort of follows on the under 10 boys and under 9 girls. So it's a little bit out of sequence. For those of you that just joined us as well, we are here at Lakeside Stadium in Melbourne. It's a lovely 20.7 degrees. The sun's out. Very little or no wind. Possibly a small headwind, if any. We've got some bunting flags you'll see the athletes pass by very shortly. Where the, like I say, the wind is little or no difference or impact to the athletes today.
On your marks. Stand up, girls. Back to your killing. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start in this first heat of the under 15 girls 90 metre hurdles. Does look like Natasha Kindler from lane 3 is out to a great start. She's followed closely by Victoria from Geelong out in lane 6. The two are going to battle out to the end, but it's going to be Natasha Kindler from Knox in lane 3, followed by Victoria from Geelong. Unofficial time of 14.67.
Next up on the track is the second heat of 4 for the girls under 15 90 metre hurdles. Introducing our competitors in lane 1, Esther from Geelong in lane 2, Alana from Whittlesea City in lane 3, Ali from Frankston in lane 4, Tegan from Geelong in lane 5, Harriet from Geelong in lane 6, Rihanna from Geelong and also from Geelong in lane 7, Erin. So they are your 7 competitors here in this second heat for the girls under 15 90 metre hurdles. So Ali there in lane 3 from Frankston. First overall in the combined events. 2,075 points total. Second over the hurdles through the championships. Sienna Farrell was the fastest, not in this heat. we'll see Sienna in the 4th heat. So we can see the girls just finishing their warm-up and just going back to their blocks. So Esther, Alana, Ali, Tegan, Harriet, Rihanna and Erin, they are your competitors. 4 Geelong competitors would be used to competing against one another locally, so they'll definitely know how their competitors go.
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway. Ali from Frankston off to a flyer, and we can see her striding over all those hurdles. Erin in lane 7 from Geelong as well, doing well in 2nd place, but it's going to be Ali going all the way through. 13.76 unofficial time. She takes out the victory ahead of Erin from Geelong in 2nd place. That is your 2nd heat in the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles.
And as the athletes prepare their blocks, we'll be looking at the 3rd heat of the under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Lily from Mentone, 2 Ashley from Wangaratta, 3 Marley from Seaford, 4 Charlie from South Melbourne, 5 Indy from Geelong, and in 6 we have Imogen from Cranbourne. This heat features 2 athletes that were ranked 5th and 6th in the 2020 state combined event for the hurdles. So keep an eye out for Indy and Lily. So Indy is in lane 5 and Lily's in lane 1. So would expect those 2 athletes to possibly battle out this heat across the line for quite a quick time. Does appear we have lane 3 vacant. So Marley from
On your marks.
is not here. So once again, just keep an eye on lane 1 and lane 5.
Set.
Nice clean start for the girls in this 3rd heat of the girls under 15s. Lane 1, Lily Parsons from Mentone is out in front for the moment, but she's followed closely down by the athlete from Geelong in Indy. The 2, like we said, are going to battle it down to the line, with Lily taking out first in 14.61.
No. So we're back for the final heat in the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles. As we bring the start list up on screen, we can see now in lane 1, Sienna from South Melbourne. In lane 2, Tash from Coburg. In lane 3, Harriet from Nathalia. Brianna and Ella in lane 4 and 5 aren't there, so they're not on the start line. And we will get Summer from Werribee in lane 6. So they're your competitors in the final heat for the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles.
On your marks.
So Sienna Farrell there from South Melbourne Districts in lane 1. Was the fastest hurdler last season. So keep an eye out for her in lane 1.
Set.
So Sienna's off to a flying start. We can see her going across the hurdles. Harriet from Nathalia there in lane 3, also doing really well. Sienna's going to streak ahead of the rest of the competitors. There, Harriet from Nathalia. Sienna crosses the line, 13.88 unofficial time. As our final competitors cross the line, it is Summer from Werribee and then Tash from Coburg, rounding out the competitors in that 4th heat.
So as you can see on the track, the hurdles are being packed up now. We've completed the last hurdle race. So the hurdles are being packed up on the track. Having a look at the events coming up, next will be the 100 metres. We mentioned before that we'll be looking at the under 13 the under 13 girls first up, and then the under 13 boys. Then we'll have the under 10 boys, the under 9 girls. Then we'll feature our first event for our multi-class athletes on the track, followed by the under 15 boys, under 9 boys, and under 10 girls. Now, just looking at the results of that last event, we are just waiting for the final heat to have the results displaying on the Results Hub site. Heat 2 looks like our fastest heat thus far until we see how Sienna Farrell's results come through. Ali Simons ran a time of 13.83, which captured her 1,003 points. The next closest competitor to her at this moment is the Lee Parsons, the winner of Heat 3. In a time of 14.70, she was able to obtain 882 points then. And then in the third position at the moment, so after the hurdles, or for the hurdle event, in a time of 14.17.5 with 875 points was Natasha Kindler from Knox. So we're just waiting on that final heat to come through. And then we should be able to give you possibly a bit of an update on how the athletes are progressing. So just a bit of an update on the results from that last event. Fastest qualifier, or the fastest time in that particular group of heats, was Ali Simmons with a 1,003 points and a time of 13.83. And in second was Sienna from Farrell. So Ali's just pipped her a little bit in that event. The difference in the points is probably about 30 points. So Ali captured 1,003 and Sienna 978. So just moving along now, we will be starting to introduce the girls under 13, 100 metres. There'll be 7 heats of the under 13 girls. This is event 13. The Victorian best performance for this event is 12.40, set in 2019 by Grace Key from Keilor. It does appear that we have athletes representing all lanes in this event, which is heat 1 of the under 13 girls, 100 metres. Introducing the first heat of the under 13 girls 100 metres. In lane 1, it appears vacant. Lane 2, Emma from Caulfield. 3, Shayla from Cranbourne. 4, Rosa from Essendon. 5, Lily from Knox. 6, Isabella from Frankston. 7, Rose from Box Hill. And in lane 8, we have Jamison from Corio.
Set.
So it looks like we've got a break in this first heat. Let the athletes move their way back to the blocks and wait for the starters next direction.
Lane 2, break, first warning. On your marks.
The athletes will just return back to the blocks for the second time in the start line.
Set.
Nice clean start this time in the first heat of the girls under 13, 100 metres. Looks like the athlete in lane 2, Emma, is going to be challenged by Rosa from Essendon, but it does look like making a dash at the end is Jamison Towers from Corio out in lane 8. She's clearly finished this off, closely followed by Isabella from Frankston. Unofficial time of 13.26. Another great run by Jamison from Corio. She won her hurdles event earlier, so she's understandably doing incredibly well today so far.
Just a reminder, Results Hub there, the web address on screen. You can view the live results throughout the entire championships. Just go to that web URL. As we do turn our attention to the next heat and bring the start list up on screen. This is the second heat of the under 13 girls 100 metres. We'll introduce our competitors in lane 1, Molly from Frankston. Lane 2, Lily from Stawell. In lane 3, Lara from Knox. In lane 4, Cura from Craigieburn. In lane 5, Kiara from Keilor. In lane 6, Hannah from Corio. In lane 7, Jasmine from Geelong. And in lane 8, Isabella from Q. So they are your competitors in this second heat. Jasmine King came 7th overall in the 100 metres.
your marks.
Lane 1, fingers behind the line.
Set.
So we are underway as the competitors do come down the front straight. Jasmine there in lane 7 is doing extremely well. Molly from Frankston in lane 1 as well, battling the athlete in Kiara from Keilor, but Jasmine King too strong, 13.34 unofficial time for Jasmine from Geelong in that second heat of the girls 100 metres under 13, second.
Introducing the next heat of the girls under 13 100 metres. This is heat 3 of 7. In lane 1 we have Alexis from Craigieburn, 2 Indiana from Mentone, 3 Monique from Knox, 4 Lara from Knox, 5 Julia from Caulfield, 6 Talia Joe from Middlesea City, 7 Misha from Keilor, and in lane 8 Faith Little from Sandringham. Faith was our fastest 100 metre competitor last year in the 100 metres. And she was also 7th place overall last year. Faith has changed clubs. She was with Brighton last year, and now she's with Sandringham. So it does appear we have lane 2 vacant.
Set.
So they're off and racing in this third heat of the girls under 13 100 metres, but it is Faith Little out in lane 8 who has a convincing lead over the rest of the athletes. She's been chased down by Julia from Caulfield in lane 5, but it is Faith Little, first unofficial time 12.96.
So next up on the track is the fourth heat in this under 13 girls 100 metres. We'll introduce our competitors so they do just test out their blocks. So in lane 1, Chloe from Knox. In lane 4, Kiara from Whittlesea City. In lane 5, Eve from Wodonga. In lane 6, Chantel from Corio. In lane 7, Taya from Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, Keely from Caulfield. So they are your competitors.
On your mark.
No athletes in lane 2 or 3. Chloe in lane 1, one of our top finisher in the 800 metres last year.
Set.
Quick start there for all of our competitors. We can see Chantel from Corio leading the pack there, but it's Chloe from Knox flying down lane 1. She's going to take out the victory. Chantal there in second, but Chloe a victory in 9 point.
That can't be right.
Don't think that time had actually reset from the last race lock. I think that was just stuck on that time.
No worries. So we'll have to wait until that time goes through Results Hub to get for that heat there, as we do turn our attention to the next one.
Introducing the next heat of the girls under 13 100 metres. This is heat 5. In lane 1 we have Alexis from Corio. Lane 2, Grace from Middlesea City. Lane 3, Mackenzie from Berwick. Lane 4, Isabel from Mentone. 5, Charlie from Box Hill. 6, Georgia from Southern Peninsula. And in lane 7, Alyssa from Knox. 7 starters. Now in the starter's hand.
Set.
We might have just a break in that heat. We'll wait for the starters to convene before we commence this race once again.
Lane 6 break. First warning.
Doesn't go over the line.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start, bursting start from lanes 1 and 2, Alexis and Grace. Does look like Grace is leading down the pack down the track from Whittlesea City, and taking for second might be Alexis, but for the third position, I'm not going to call that. We'll let that go to the judges. Unofficial time, first place of 13.97.
Could we please have groups 1 and 2 of the under 15 girls go to high jump, please? So under 15 girls, group 1 and 2 to high jump, please.
I absolutely love those socks.
Introducing our next competitors in Heat 6 of the under 13 girls 100 metres. We don't have anyone in lane 3, so in lane 1, Nisa from Werribee. In lane 2, Ella from Essendon. In lane 4, Charlie from Sandringham. In lane 5, Alicia from Keilor. And in lane 6, Jasleen from Waverley. So 5 competitors there in this 6th heat. Girls under 13, 100 metres. Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham in lane 4.
On your marks.
8th fastest competitor in the 100 metres last season. So keep an eye out for her.
Set.
And a
Stand
break
up,
there
back to your
from
cones.
Jasleen from Waverley.
Lane 6, break, first warning.
You can hear there from the starters.
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway. A great start there from Ella Duncan from Essendon, but Charlie is coming into her own now as she strides down halfway through this 100 metres. She's going to take out the victory. Battle on for second and third there between our Waverley and Keeler athlete. But Charlie from Sandringham, too fast, 13.72 unofficial time in that 6th heat of the girls under 13 100 metres.
Introducing the final heat of the girls under 13 100 metres. This is heat 7. In lane 1 we have Milan from Knox, 2 Jasmine from Caulfield, 3 Isla from Geelong, lane 5 Isabella from Mentone, and in lane 6 we have Lucy from Werribee. We have no athlete in lane 4. Amy has not shown. Just looking at some statistics from last season at the combined event. In lane 1, we had Milan, who was the 3rd fastest across the 100 metres, and Jasmine, who was the 7th. So this is a significant heat. I think you'll see a number of athletes presenting close to the finish line. Very, very closely.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start in this final heat of the girls under 13 100 metres. Moving down the track, it looks like we've got the inside athlete Milan taking a convincing lead of this heat. It's going to be Milan in 1, Jasmine in 2, Isla in 3, and I think Lucy possibly 4th and Isabella 5th. So great race by those girls, which is the 7th heat of the girls under 13 100 metres. Next event on the track is the under 10 boys 100 metres.
That's boys under 10 to the track courtroom for your 100 metres, please.
Correction there, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually the under 13 boys, which will be our next event on the track. That is event 12 on the schedule. This first heat looks like we've got a full field as well. Give the athletes a moment to reset the blocks, and then we'll shortly introduce the athletes to you.
So next up is the boys under 13 100 metres. We will introduce the competitors with the start list on our screen. This is event 12. In lane 1 we have Mitchell from Keilor. In lane 2 Xander from Berwick. In lane 3 Nico from Brighton. In lane 4 Bradley from Southern Penn. In lane 5 Jasper from South Melbourne. In lane 6 Adrian from Mentone. In lane 7 Maddox from Essendon. And in lane 8 Robert from Croydon. So they are your competitors in this first heat of the boys under 13 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're underway. A clear start from everyone. Adrian from Mentone there in the fluoro is underway and he's striding down away from the rest of the competitors. So he's going to take victory. Our Essendon athlete in Maddox is challenging the Brighton athlete in Nico, but it's Adrian too strong there. 13.69 unofficial time. For that Mentone athlete. So a really strong start by him. And he just kept striding away from the rest of the competitors. So a good race there. Now first heat for the under 13 boys, 100 metres.
Introducing the second heat of the boys under 13 100 metres. In lane 1 we have James from Collingwood, 2 Noah from Southern Peninsula, 3 Rowan from Diamond Valley, 6 Naku from Werribee, 7 Cooper from Knox, and in lane 8 Tate from Williamstown. Lane 4 and 5 are vacant.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start away in this second heat of the boys under 13s. Lane 1 athlete James Collingwood has a great start. He's being chased down the track by Rowan from Diamond Valley, but very making a late finish is Tate from Williamstown out in lane 8. But Collingwood looks like he's just going to hold it off. Oh, possibly taken on the line by Tate from Williamstown. Won't call that one, leave that to the photo finish. Possibly James from Collingwood, Tate from Williamstown. Unofficial time, we just missed that one. We'll wait for the official time to be posted on Results Hub shortly.
Next up on the track is our third heat in the boys under 13 100 metres. We can see your start list on your screen. In lane 1, Mark from Killor. In lane 2, Lachlan from Williamstown. In lane 3, Tobias from Geelong. In lane 4, Ethan from Mentone. In lane 5, Mitchell from Oakley. In lane 6, Kane from Caulfield. In lane 7, Daniel from Craigieburn. In lane 8, Johan from Knox. So they are your competitors in this third heat. For you to keep an eye on, Lachlan from Williamstown in lane 2, Tobias from Geelong in lane 3, and Johan from Knox in lane 8. All three finished in the top 5 in the 100 metres last season.
Set.
So a good start there from our Geelong athlete Tobias in lane 3, but our Williamstown athlete Lachlan Hicks is flying away with Knox Johan on the outside. Going to take this victory, so a bit of a slower start there, but came through, won that race. 12.33 unofficial time. So the three competitors that we mentioned early on, they were the three ones that were up the top of that list in that race. So a great race there for our third heat in the boys under 13.
As we move back down to the 100 metre start, we are looking now at heat 4 of the boys under 13 100 metres. It appears we have all competitors here. So we'll announce the start list to you while the boys prepare their blocks. In lane 1 we have Callum from Wangaratta, 2 Nagan from South Melbourne, 3 Job from Diamond Valley, 4 Callum from Croydon, 5 Ethan from Diamond Valley, 6 William from Corio, 7 Archer from Mentone. That's heat 4 of the boys under 13 100 metres.
I've seen, this is just amazing. You know that straight jacket thing? I've seen babies swaddle, and when you wrap it around, it looks like a straight jacket. There's so many good things now. Well, there's a woman, now I'm going to say her name. I get an email from her every single week just about, but she's fantastic, and she's with parents and with teachers. She'll come to me before the end of the day, and she does online seminars. I've done a couple of those, and it's so practical and so helpful.
On your marks. Set.
Great start in this fourth heat of the boys under 13 100 metres. Athlete in lane 1, Callum from Wangaratta, has a great start and he's off to a convincing lead. He's going to take this race out. Final competitors in the race will be looking at Archer from Mentone in second. Third will be Job from Diamond Valley. Fourth, Ethan from Diamond Valley. And the remaining competitors making up the field. That was heat 4 of the boys under 13 100 metres.
Turn our attention to the next heat. Start list is on your screen now. This is heat 5 of the under 13 boys. In lane 1, Liam from Pakenham. In lane 2,
On
Michael
your
from
mark.
Brighton. In lane 4, Thomas from Whittlesea City. In lane 5, Matthew from Southern Pen. And lane 6, Charlie from Diamond Valley. No lane 3, Caden from Diamond Valley there.
Set.
So a clean start by everyone. Matthew from Southern Pen in lane 5, off to the quickest of them all. Thomas on his left-hand side, but Matthew's going to be the fastest here. It's going to be a battle for the minor places. Matthew's taking out the first. Whittlesea, Charlie's coming back from Diamond Valley in lane 6. He's not going to get there. So I think it's Thomas from Whittlesea City in second place.
Unofficial time of 13.50 for that heat.
Yes, beautiful.
That old bloke there walking is... Good on you, boys. Good luck.
Introducing the field on screen for the 6th heat of under 13 boys. In lane 1 we have Jake. Lane 3 Xavier. Lane 4 Jesse.
On your marks.
Lane 5 Caden, and in lane 6 we have Avery.
Lane 1, fingers behind the line.
Set.
And they're off to a nice clean start. The athlete in lane 1, Jake, had a great start, but it is the athletes in lane 3 and 4 that are going to challenge him. Xavier from Geelong looks like he's going to take out this race, but he is going to be challenged by Jesse from Essendon. Xavier from Geelong, Jesse from Essendon, Jake from Knox. Unofficial time of 13.49.
So that is boys under 9D to long jump 3, please.
So we're coming up to the last heat in the under 13 boys, 100 metres. After the under 13s, we'll go to the under 10 boys. So under 13s now, 7th of 7 heats for this age group. Before we turn our attention to the under 10 boys, we can see them lining up behind, but we will introduce this final heat. We can see the start list on screen. In lane 1, Cody from Diamond Valley. In lane 2, Samuel from Moorabbin. Lane 3, Jackson from Craigieburn. Lane 4, Cooper from Caulfield. Lane 5, Daniel from Corio. And lane 6, Jonathan from Gisborne. So no lanes 1 or 4.
Set.
So we're underway. It's Jackson from Craigieburn flying out of the blocks here. Look at him. He's competing against our athlete from Gisborne in lane 6 as well. So it's going to be those two all the way through to the line. Our Gisborne athlete is coming back late. Can our Craigieburn hold on? It's going to be very close. I'm not going to call it, but maybe I'll go Jonathan from Gisborne. But we will wait. Results Hub to give us that official time. Great run by Jonathan and Jackson. First and second there, and the rest of the competitors in the boys under 13 100 metres. We turn our attention now to the under 10 boys.
if they can still hand track material regions, get your permit, which means we can have over 1,000 people. We've still got time to organise the event. Still happy to do that.
As Lachlan mentioned, the next event on the track is the under 10 boys 100 metres. We have 8 heats here today. The VBP for this event is 13.44 for this age group, set back in 1993 by Gareth Croft from Doncaster. Introducing the field to you, we have a full field of 8 lanes. In lane 1, we have Michael from Brighton. Lane 2, McKinley from Essendon. Lane 3, Judd from Frankston. Lane 4, Angus from Campbell Malvern. Lane 5, Hiram from Knox. Lane 6, Patrick from Diamond Valley. Lane 7, Dylan from Waverley. And in lane 8, we have Emerson from Brimbank. They're your competitors in the first heat of the under 10 boys 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
And a false start in this first heat, so we'll let the athletes go back to the start line. And just see who the break was awarded to. Athlete to keep an eye on in this heat would be the athlete coming from lane 4, Angus from Campbell Malvern. Angus was the 7th fastest competitor at last year's combined event in the 100 metres.
Lane 4, break, first warning.
Angus is obviously very keen to get a start, a little bit shattered to actually get a break.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time. Angus did get a little bit of a slip at the line, but he's going to peg it back. The athlete on his left, Judd from Frankston, is going to challenge down to the line. But we've also got the athlete out in lane 7 from Waverley, Dylan, also making his way down to the line. It's going to be between the two, Dylan might have just pipped Angus on the line there. We'll wait till the results come out from Results Hub. Unofficial time of 14.92.
On
Next
your
event
marks.
on the track is the second heat in the under 10 boys 100 metres.
Toes, boys, look down. Lane 3. Lane 3.
Stand up, boys, back to your cones. On your marks. Set. Back to your cones, boys.
So a little bit unsteady there. I think it was
6,
Jordan from Knox.
Break, first
Yes,
warning.
we can hear our starter just over there in lane 6.
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway just before we got that second recall gun. So we will introduce these competitors. So it's Leo from Williamstown in lane 1. In lane 2, Hassamar from Cranbourne in lane 2. Leo was from lane 1. In lane 3, Gussar from Cranbourne in lane 4. Ashar from Werribee in lane 4. In lane 5, Ben from Sherbrooke. In lane 6, Jordan from Knox. In lane 7 from Williamstown.
Unsteady. Just take a big deep breath, boys.
And in lane 8, Siddharth from Caulfield. So they are
on your marks
in this heat.
Set.
So a clean start here. Our Knox athlete from Jordan, he's out just in front of Ben from Sherbrooke on his left-hand side. We can also see Siddharth from Caulfield in lane 8, but it's going to be our Cranbourne athlete in lane 2, Hassamar, that I think is going to cross the line first. 15.91 unofficial time. Really close there between a few of our athletes. That's the second heat in the boys under 10, 100 metres.
Introducing the third heat of the
on your marks.
Boys 100 metres. In lane 1 we have Zane from Essendon. Lane 2 is vacant. Lane 3, Davey from Geelong. Lane 4, Samuel from Williamstown. Lane 5, Mitchell from Knox. Lane 7, Thimoth from Middlesea City. Lane 7, Luca from Werribee. And in lane 8, Marco from Frankston. Nice clean start this time for the third heat of the under 10 boys. The athlete from Werribee, Luca, in lane 7, seems to be out for a great start, but he's being challenged by Knox, Mitchell and Samuel from Williamstown. But it is going to be Luca across the line first, followed by Samuel from Williamstown, Mitchell from Knox. Unofficial time of 15.53.
It's the whole product. Under 10 boys are a nightmare.
And we're flying through these. We can see the start list of Heat 4 on your screen. No lane 5 and no lane 7.
Lane 2, feet behind the line.
Set.
So a clean start here. It's our Waverley athlete, Anik, going extremely well. But Joel Long in Patrick on the outside. He has made it his own race here. So he's going to take out the victory. So Patrick ahead of Anik in second place. And our Werribee athlete in third. Unofficial time of 14.90 for Patrick Brown from Geelong.
And introducing the fifth heat of the boys under 10 100 metres. This is heat 5 of 8. In lane 1 we have Ezra from Box Hill, 2 Marcus from Springvale, 3 Eli from Corio, 4 Oliver from Geelong, 5 Jack from Yarra Ranges, 6 Andy from Diamond Valley, 7 Branson from Werribee, and in lane 8 Aniston from Whittlesea City.
On your marks.
Lane 3, toes behind the line.
Set.
Nice clean start this time in this fifth heat of the boys under 10 100 metres. The athletes out in lane 6 and 7 possibly, and also lane 3. Eli from Carilo in 3. Andy from Diamond Valley in 6, and Werribee Branson. So taking it out is Andy from Diamond Valley in 6. Unofficial time of 15.25.
Next up is our sixth heat in the boys under 10 100 metres. In lane 1, Zach from Whittlesea City. In lane 2, Thomas from Wangaratta. In lane 3, Sealy from Preston Reservoir. In lane 4, Nicholas from Pakenham. In lane 5, Leo from Wangaratta. In lane 6, Ezekiel from Croydon. In lane 7, Oscar from Berwick. And in lane 8, Samuel from Diamond Valley. So no athletes in lane 3 or 7. So a clean start there. Samuel from Diamond Valley is off to a great start there with his orange spikes on. We can see him flying down the front straight. We can see our athlete Leo from Wangaratta in second place, just holding off Zach Nunn from Whittlesea City. But Samuel there led from the start, 15:50 unofficial time. A great performance. That's the sixth heat in the boys under 10.
And as we look down at the start line, we've got the 7th of 8th heat ready to go. In lane 1, we have Max from Cranbourne, 2 Jazz
On your marks.
Ringwood. Lane 3, Vanch from Cranbourne, 4 Oliver from Box Hill. Lane 5, Tate from Essendon. In lane 6, Lachlan from Campbell and Malvern. They're your competitors in the 7th heat of the boys in 100 metres. Right, a little bit of background noise there for the boys. There was a couple that didn't hear the commands. So they'll move back and wait for the next instruction.
Jeez, am I regretting my choice to put you up for multi-class?
Lane 6, break, first warning. On your marks. Set.
Looks like a little bit of unsteadiness there at the start line at the minute in this heat, but hopefully we'll go back for a restart and get these boys underway.
Lane 2, break, first warning.
As you can see in view at the moment, the starters are giving our athletes here a little bit of guidance on just getting them, I guess, balanced on the start line. Sometimes it's actually, you might think it's a simple thing to do.
On your marks.
Nice Nice clean start this time. The athletes in lanes 2 and 4, great start. The athlete in lane 4 from Box Hill is Oliver. He is going to be challenged by the athlete Max in lane 1 from Cranbourne. But Oliver, it looks like he's going to come across the line first. Max is going to be challenged from Lachlan in Camberwell, Malvern, but unofficial time for Oliver of 13.55.
Next event is the 8th
On your
of
marks.
8 heats in this boys under 10 100 metres. No lane 5.
Set.
And a clean start here. It's our Mentone athlete Benjamin that's off to a fly. Steph from Camberwell Malvern has now strided away from the rest of the competitors in lane 6. Jack from Albury's there as well. He's going to come in second. 15 flat unofficial time from Steph. I think I made up a word of strided as well during that call. So that's all our boys under 10 heats. Next up is the under 9 girls, and we can see them getting ready to go on the start line.
Okay, under 9 girls, we have 8 heats. First heat, full field.
We'll introduce the athletes in the first heat of the under 9 girls. We've got 8 heats this afternoon of these young ladies. In lane 1, we have Jasmina from Craigieburn, 2, Alexandra from Geelong, 3, Miller from Mentone, 4, Mary from Springvale, 5, Addie from Kew, 6, Miller from Ringwood, 7, Eve from Collingwood, and in lane 8, we have Vindra from Cranbourne. Athlete to keep an eye on in this heat would be the athlete coming from lane 2, Alexandra. Alexandra has the 3rd fastest time of the combined athlete competitors over 100 metres currently this season.
Is it not green? Yeah, because he's going back up after him. You've got green. Back at your cones, ladies.
On your marks. Stand up. Back to the cone.
Just something common you might notice with the athletes in under 9s, when they're coming from a track that potentially is a grass track or doesn't have lanes that convert from a bend, it can be a little bit confusing to know which lanes you are in and which lanes you should stay in till the finish line. Some careful guidance there from our starters just to help the athletes in making their way down.
On your marks.
Lane 3, toes behind the line. Lane 3.
Set.
Nice clean start this time. Leaping start by the athlete in lane 2, Alexandra from Geelong, which we did expect. She's going to race down the track. She's got a really, really strong stride coming down the track. The athlete in lane 8, Vindra from Cranbourne, is going to chase her down for second position, even actually probably just snip her on the line. We won't call that one, we'll leave it to photo finish. Vindra from Cranbourne or Alexandra from Geelong, unofficial time of 16.36.
Boys under 13B to discus 1. That's boys under 13B to discus 1. Thank you.
Next event on the track is the second heat in the girls under 9 100 metres. We can see the start list on your screens. In lane 1, Sky from Ringwood. In lane 2, Azra from Springvale. In lane 3, Lexus from Whittlesea City. In lane 4, Nancy from Brighton. In lane 5, Eleanor from Geelong. In lane 6, Cleo from Berwick. Lane 7, Caitlin from Geelong. And in lane 8, Emily from Mentone. So they are your competitors in the second heat of these girls under 9, 100 metres. Got a full field of 8 competitors.
Lane 2, toes behind the line.
Set.
So we are underway. Eleanor there in lane 5, off to a strong start. Caitlin, her teammate as well, striding away from the rest of the competitors. So Caitlin's going to have this race. Cleo from Berwick on her inside and Eleanor in third currently. So Caitlin's going to go through. She's going to take out this heat. 16.21 unofficial time for Caitlin. From Geelong, Cleo and then Eleanor round out the minor placings in that second heat.
Introducing the third heat of the girls in the under 9s 100 metres. In lane 1 we have Anna from Werribee, 2 Rose Vincourt from Cranbourne, 3 Delilah from Mentone, 4 Ashai from from Essendon. Lane 5 Hannah from Seaford, 6 Emma from Werribee, 7 Taylor from Seaford. In lane 8 we have Chloe from Croydon. All competitors here
On your mark.
and ready to go. Keep an eye out for Delilah from lane 3.
Set.
Looks like we had a couple of competitors in that in this heat, a little bit unsteady, a little bit ready to go. Quite similar to the hurdle race earlier this morning.
Lane 4, break. First warning.
So you can see our officials there at the start line, just explaining to the athletes which line it is and where you should be running down towards the finish line. So those jagged lines can create some confusion, as we mentioned before, but I think we have it ready now to start this race again.
On your marks. Set.
And lane 3, Delilah's off to a speedy start, also followed by Chloe from Croydon out in lane 8. But Delilah's got this one in check. She's had a sneaky look over her shoulder to make sure she's got it. Chloe's going to follow in by second. Delilah from Mentone first. Chloe from Croydon second. Hannah from Seaford in third. Unofficial time of 15.47.
Next event on the track is the fourth heat in the girls under 9 100 metres. In lane 1, Matilda. Lane 2, Portia from Berwick. In lane 3, Evie from Knox. In lane 4, Ashvia from Cranbourne. In lane 5, Lani from Williamstown. In lane 6, Charlie from Diamond Valley. In lane 7, Selene from Nunawading. And Alana from Seaford in lane 8.
Set.
So a clean start here. Portia from Berwick looks to be in the lead with Selene from Nunawading there on the outside as well. So Selene's taken the lead here, just ahead of our two athletes in lanes 1 and 2. But Selene's going to win the fourth heat unofficial time of 16:09. Just ahead of Portia and Matilda in lanes 1 and 2.
Williamstown and Q, please send out your Discus 1 officials. That's Williamstown and Q, please send out your Discus 1 officials immediately, please.
Heading back down to the start line now, we're about to commence the 5th heat of the girls under 9, 100 metres. Looks like we have lanes 2 and 8 vacant. So from the top, in lane 1, Addison from Cranbourne, 3, Anya from Kew, 4, Billy from Cranbourne, 5, Olivia from Caulfield, 6, Layla from Pakenham, and in lane 7 we have Eliza from Berwick. Keep an eye on lanes 4 and 5 going to battle this one out. They are two of our top 8 fastest competitors in the state so far this season. Nice clean start there. The athlete from lane 4, Cranbourne, Billy, is off to a great start. But like I said before, she's going to be chased down by Olivia from Caulfield. The two are going to battle it out down to the line. Let's see how they go. And it's also Berwick, Eliza in the outside, 2 coming up through. But it is Olivia from Caulfield in first, Billy from Cranbourne in second, and Eliza from Berwick in third. Unofficial time of 16:08.
Next event on the track is the 6th heat of the under 9 girls, 100 metres in lane 2. Ashley from Cranbourne, lane 3. Callista from Diamond Valley, lane 4. Francesca from Williamstown, lane 5. Heidi from Doncaster, lane 6. Ellie from Brimbank, and in lane 7, Bella Reed from Melton City.
Set.
Clean start with Doncaster athlete in Heidi, off to probably the quickest Ballareet there in lane 7 is our current victor, and she's going to be striding away. Heidi in second place, Airlie from Brimbank in third, but it's all Ballareet from Melton City. 14.06 unofficial time. She takes out the victory in the 6th heat of the girls under 9.
And preparing the 7th heat of the girls under 9, 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Giselle from Waverley, 2, Chloe from Frankston, 3, Evelyn from Croydon, 4, Gemma from Nuttawading, 5, Sienna from Frankston, and in lane 6, we have Sophie from Williamstown.
On your marks. Set.
And it looks like we've got a break in this heat, so we will have the recall guns, and these girls are very determined, but they're trying to call out to her to give it a stop. I love their focus and attention in the under 9 girls.
I love how the whole stadium yells at her to stop.
Even the young Frankston girl in Chloe in lane 2 was like had the whole megaphone voice with her hands clustered out to shout out to her fellow athlete to stop.
Lane 2. Break. First warning.
Deep breath, ladies.
On your marks. Set. Stand up.
Back to your cones, ladies.
Yeah, because it was pretty well, very close.
Girls, I'm going to call that unsteady, okay? Wait for the gun.
Deep breath, ladies.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time. Bursting start from the athlete in lane 1, Giselle. Giselle's off on her way, but we've also got Sienna from Frankston out in lane 5, who also ran half the track just before. Nuttawading Gemma is in lane 4. She's going to come second, but it looks like Sienna, if she can make it to the line after a brief run before, she will. Unofficial time of 16.63. Well done, Sienna.
So we are underway here in the 8th heat of the girls under 9 100 metres, and it's our killer athlete in Ruby. She's off to a quick start. Caulfield athlete in Cada. They're in lane 1 as well. So Caulfield just ahead of Killer. She's fighting all the way back. It's going to go all the way down to the line. Really close. I'm not going to call it. So between Ruby and Cada from Caulfield in lane 1. Ruby in lane 3. Really close race. That's 8 out of 8 heats in the girls under 9 100 metres.
I like it.
have girls under 13A. That is girls under 13A to long jump 2, please. Girls under 13B to shot put 1. That is girls under 13A to long jump 2. Girls under 13B to shot put 1. And can we please have our officials back to their venues, please? That's the officials back to long jump 2 and shot put 1, please. The multi-class athletes to meet Richard at the 1500 metre start, please, in preparation for your 100 metres. So that's the multi-class athletes to meet Richard at the 1500 metres in preparations for your 100 metres. Thank you. And boys under 10B for long jump 3, please.
And we're back on the track for the multi-class athletes 100 metres. In lane 2, we have Lachlan from Knox. Lane 3, we have Liam from Mentone. Lane 5, Jordan from Craigieburn. Lane 7, Gilly from Essendon. And in lane 8, we have Alexander from Frankston. And they're off in the multi-class 100 metre race. And we've got the athlete in lane 2, Lachlan, off to a great start. We've got Jordan in lane 5 from Craigieburn. And he's making his way down the track. Also the athlete Liam from Mentone. Got a great reception from the crowd here, but across the line first will be Jordan from Craigieburn. Liam from Mentone in second, Lachlan from Knox, Alexander and Gilly from Frankston and Essendon. Now, just to let you know with your multi-class athletes, whilst they may come over the line in a particular order, they have a classification which will be able to calculate what their final position is in their respective age groups. The athletes we just saw on the track there were 3 athletes from the under 13s to 16 age group, and also the under 9s to 10s and 11s to 12. And the next competitors on the track are the second heat of the multi-class boys. These athletes are aged from under 13s to under 16s. Representing Knox in lane 2 is James. Albury, we have Hamish in lane 3. In lane 4, we have Brady from Ringwood. In lane 5, we have Tom from Kew. And in lane 6, we have Leo from Sandringham. They're our competitors in the under 13s to 16s multi-class, heat 2 of boys.
So it is great to see our multi-class athletes competing at the State Combined Events Championships. Richard Coleman, we can see him in the background on that shot you can see on screen, has had a lot to do with getting these athletes involved and does work with them at not just our State Combined Events and our other state championships, but throughout the year. So Richard Coleman's a Little Arts Victoria multi-class ambassador, and he does a lot of work. So thanks, Richard. We know we do, and we're sure the athletes appreciate all the work and the support.
It's something we also appreciate our centres do and the opportunities they provide for athletes of all abilities. So great shout out to all our centres that have athletes representing them here at Combined Event, and also the centres that actually have the facility to provide for multi-class athletes at their centre. So it's a really great team effort by all our centres and their family communities.
It's great to see the athletes participating for such a long time. We can see James Shield setting up his blocks on screen now. He does come up to me at every event and says hello. He's been competing at Little Athletics for a long time, so he and his sister.
So his sister Emily will actually be in one of our next races in the girls' event. So the athletes were previously at Box Hill in previous seasons, but now are at Knox.
So we did hear there, we are in the starters' hands. So we are underway here in this 13 to 16 multi-class event. It's James Shield out there in lane 2. That's off to a really good start. We can see Leo from Sandringham in lane 6. Brady from Ringwood. James crosses the line first. In third, Brady. Coming across now, Hamish from Albury and Q. That's Tom Roach crossing the finish line now. So congratulations to all our athletes in the under 13 to under 16 multi-class race. A great performance by all our competitors.
Introducing our girls multi-class event today for the 100 metres. This is their first event on the track. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Eleanor from Ballarat. Eleanor is in the under 11 to 12 multi-class group today. We have Tiani also in the under 11s to under 12 multi-class group. Tiani is from Berwick. In lane 4, we have Kira from Whittlesea City. Kira is forming part of the under 13 to under 16 multi-class group for girls. In lane 5, we have Madison from Geelong. In lane 6, we have Emily from Knox. In lane 7, we have Tori from Albury. And in lane 8, we have Ava from Whittlesea City. They're our girl multi-class event competitors in the under 13 to 16 age group and also the under 11 to 12 age group. The under 11 to 12 athletes will be coming from lane 1 and 2. So we have the athlete in lane 6, Emily, opting for a crouch start. And they're off to a nice clean start here in the girls multi-class event. We've got the athlete from Whittlesea City, Kira, off to a great start. In lane 1, we have Eleanor from Ballarat. Emily from Knox in lane 6. Tiani from Berwick in lane 2. Tori from Albury in lane 7. Madison from Geelong in lane 5. And Ava from Whittlesea City in lane 8. Congratulations, girls. We are now up to event 14, which is the boys under 15 100 metres. We have 4 heats today of the under 15 boys. Victorian best performance for this event is 11.06, set in 2015 by Jordan Munyon from Knox. Introducing the field in the first heat in lane 1, we have Eric from Mentone. In 2, Joshua from Corio. 3, Aiden from Kahuna. In lane 4, we have Seamus from Melton City. Lane 5, Braden from Berwick. Lane 6, Finlay from Cranbourne. Lane 7, Jake from Bendigo. And in lane 8, we have Logan from Sunbury. Appears we have lane 7 vacant. Otherwise, all competitors are present.
Just a reminder, you can see our results live on Results Hub as they happen. Just go to the URL on screen at the moment. Results are posted as soon as our photo finish team have read the images that come through, and they're posted straight away to that website. So head along to Results Hub, check out the results, and you can follow along at home throughout the whole day.
Just a little bit of fun facts here for the under-15 boys. We've got a great representation of these athletes. Of the top 8 last year, we have 7 of those competitors here, which is really great to see. I think we might have a false start there in this heat, so we'll just wait for the athletes to go back to their blocks and have the starters confer. Looks like we're ready for a nice new start. Just the Kahuna athlete in lane 3 doing up his shoelace. It's a little bit unsteady down there at the moment. There is a lot of backwood and area. The traffic are in the area. Give these guys a chance to reset. Looks like we have a break in lane 1. I do apologise, we're experiencing some audio interruption down at the start line. We would normally hear the start line as commands, but we have someone on the job to go and fix that. So hopefully we should be back with you very soon with the audio at the start line. Nice clean start this time in the boys, under 15, 100 metres. This is heat 1. The athletes in lane 1, Eric from Mentone, is off to a great start, but he's been challenged by Braden from Berwick and also Logan from Sunbury out in lane 8. But it is going to be Berwick, Braden from lane 5, Eric from Mentone in lane 1, and Logan from Sunbury in lane 8. Unofficial time of 12.54. And as we head back down to the start line, this will be heat 2. Quite an action-packed heat, this one in particular. This is the boys under 15, 100 metres. While the athletes set up their blocks, we'll introduce the field to you. It does look like we have a full field, with possibly the exception of lane 8. Introducing the field from the infield from lane 1, we have Mackenzie from Williamstown. 2, Shannon from Seaford. 3, Liam from Geelong. 4, Logan from Albury. 5, Bradley from Stawell. 6, Xavier from Wangaratta. 7, Joshua from Cranbourne. And in lane 8, we have vacant. athletes competed at this event last year are featured in this particular heat. There are 4 of those athletes that were featured as top 8 competitors in the 100-metre event at last year's 2020 combined event. The athletes to look out for, we would suspect, are coming from lane 7, which was Joshua. He was placed second fastest competitor last year. Liam in lane 3 from Geelong. Xavier in lane 6 and also Logan in lane 4. So let's look out for 3, 4, 6 and 7 with the possibility of even the competitors in 1, 2 and 5 also making an appearance. We'll just wait for the competitor in lane 1 to get back to the start line.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start for this second heat of the boys under 15s. They're off and racing. We have the competitors in lane 7, 5, taking it away. There's going to be Joshua Sullivan in lane 7, taking that one out. We'll leave the remaining competitors for the photo finish. Unofficial time of 11:58. Lots of high fives coming around from these young men who have been competing for a number of seasons together. Introducing the third heat of 4 for the under-15 boys 100 metres. In lane 1 we have Thomas from Middlesea City, 2 Riley from Diamond Valley, 3 Valentino from Mentone, 4 Jeff from Warrnambool, 5 Ferdinand from Berwick, 6 Sam from Croydon, and in lane 7 Kaya from Box Hill. Does appear we have a vacancy in lane 6.
On your marks.
Athletes to keep an eye on in this event would be coming from lanes 2 and 3.
Set.
Nice clean start here in the third of fourth heats for the under-15 boys 100 metres. Does look like the athlete from lane 5, Ferdinand from Berwick, is out to a great start. He's being challenged by Valentino from Mentone, but it is all the way across the line. Ferdinand from Berwick, first position in 11:55.
Next event on the track is the fourth of 4 heats in the boys under 15 100 metres. We can see the start list on the screen. In lane 1 from Diamond Valley, we have Nicholas. In lane 2 from Warrnambool, Jesse. In lane 3 from Corio, Benjamin. In lane 4 from Whittlesea City, Sanat. In lane 5, Dylan from Essendon. And in lane 6, rounding out our 6 competitors from Nunawading, it's Aiden. Victorian best performance from Jordan Manyard from Knox. Set back in 2015, 11.06. So the boys going through their warm-up here. And the 9 boys are lining up behind them. So they will be next up on the track. So we hear the starters call them back. Just a reminder to those watching at home, you can go back and watch these events. We will upload every single event to LAVic TV, our YouTube channel, in the following days after this event. So you can go back and watch them in a high quality.
On your marks.
And we are in the starters' hands.
Set.
Clean start from everyone. Jesse from Warrnambool off to a really good start. Nicholas from on his inside from Diamond Valley is his nearest competitor. Aiden from Nunawading is also there, and he's going to finish in second place. But Jesse Sutter from Warrnambool, his takes out the victory. 11.89 unofficial time. That's our 4 of 4 heats in the boys under 15 100 metres. Next up is the under 9 boys.
They can come off.
Introducing the under 9 boys for the second time on the track today. This is their 100 metre event. There's going to be 8 heats of these fine young men. And we'll start from the top, which is heat 1. In lane 1, we have Hudson from Berwick. Lane 2, Aaron J from Whittlesea City. Lane 3, Samuel from Wangaratta. Lane 4, Harry from Mornington. Lane 5, Aditi from Nunawading. Lane 6, Archer from Mentone. Lane 7, Marlow from Werribee. And in lane 8, we have Giovanni from Essendon.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start in this first heat of the under 9 boys 100 metres. We've got the athlete in lane 1, Hudson from Berwick, off to a great start. He's being chased down by Harry from Mornington in lane 4. Harry from Mornington is running a race of his life right now. He's also being chased by Aaron J from Whittlesea City. But it is Harry from Mornington first, with Aaron J from Whittlesea City placed in second. Unofficial time of 15.84.
Heat number 2, lane 6, vacant.
Next event on the track is the second heat in the boys under 9 100 metres. We can hear
On your mark.
the competitors called up to the start line. Start list on your screen.
Lane 3, toes behind the line.
Lane 3, toes behind. Set.
Athletes are underway. Matthias from Geelong with the fluoro yellow socks on. He's flying away from the rest of the competitors. Declan Baker from Murrindindi on his outside in lane 4 is the nearest competitor. We can see Eric Plant from Box Hill fighting for second. I think he did get that as well, but it is Matthias from Geelong. Takes out the win, 16.05, unofficial time. That's the second heat in the boys under 9.
Heat number 3, we have a full field.
And as we head back down to the start line by our great camera crew, we are going to introduce the next heat for you. This is heat 3. In lane 1, we have Theodore from Caulfield. 2, Rutherford from Berwick. 3, Alson from Berwick. 4, Jay from Essendon. 5, Max from Kew. Lane 6, Connor from Middlesea City. Lane 7, Jack from Knox. And in lane 8, we have Chase from Melton City. They're the competitors in the third heat of the under 9 boys, 100
On your
metres.
mark. Set.
Another nice clean start by these under 9 boys. In lane 1, we have Theodore from Caulfield off to a great start, but it is the athlete showing potential from lane 4, Jay from Essendon. He's been challenged by Connor from Middlesea City and also Max from Kew. Connor from Middlesea City is going to take this one out, but he's going to take him down to the line by Max from Kew. Connor from Middlesea City, Max from Kew, and Jay from Essendon. Unofficial time of 16.75.
Next event on the track is the fourth heat in this boys under 9 100 metres. Introducing our competitors, you see them on screen. In lane 1, Carter from Williamstown. Also from Williamstown, Flynn in lane 2. In lane 3, Anthony from Knox. In lane 4, Mateo from South Melbourne. In lane 5, Jet from Corio. From Bendigo in lane 6, Xavier. In lane 7, Martin from Caulfield. And in lane 8, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh. Keep an eye out on Harrison in lane 8 and Carter in lane 1.
Set.
Another clean start. Flynn from Williamstown off to a really good start there in lane 2, but it's going to be Anthony from Knox fighting from the middle. Our Bacchus Marsh athlete in Harrison is making a late charge and he's making distance on his nearest competitor, which is Xavier from Bendigo. So Harrison's going to cross the line in first place, 15.87. Unofficial time for Harrison. A good race from our competitors there in the fourth heat of the boys under 9 100 metres.
Heat 5, 4 and 8. Heat number 5, lane 4, lane 8, vacant.
Introducing the fifth heat of the boys under 9 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Banjo from Southern Peninsula. 2, Austin Campbell Malvern. 3, Charlie Collingwood. 4, Dijon from Cranbourne. 5, Liam from Nuttawading. 6, Lachlan from Mornington. 7, Ethan from Middlesea City. And in lane 8, we have Wilbur from Campbell Malvern. Looks like Wilbur and possibly Dijon are not here. So lanes 4 and lanes 8 are vacant. Nice clean start again for these under 9 boys. Let's see if we can make it 8 out of 8. The athletes to keep an eye out for now is Charlie from Collingwood. He's being challenged by Liam from Nuttawading. It's going to be the two that are going to challenge this one out to the finish line, with Lachlan from Mornington also up there amongst it all. It is Liam from Nuttawading in first, Charlie from Collingwood in second, and Lachlan from Mornington in third. Liam from Nunawading in third. Unofficial time of 16.63.
Next up on the track is the 6th heat.
On your mark.
Boys under 9, 100 metres. And we are flying through this. Start list on your screen. No lane 2.
Set.
Underway, Lucas from Berwick in lane 3 got a really good start. We're watching our Essendon athlete in lane 7 as well, so that's Max Collins. So it's between those two. Max from Essendon in lane 7. Our Berwick athlete looks to be holding on. It's going to go right down to the wire. I think Berwick's going to get there just in the end. So it's going to be Lucas in lane 3, just ahead of Max Collins. Very close there, so very similar points for the combined events. Just a reminder to use Results Hub. See the link on screen for all the live results. Good to see all the sportsmanship from all the athletes there as they make their way off the track.
Introducing the 7th heat of the boys under 9 100 metres. In lane 1 we have Axel from Williamstown, 2 Romeo from Berwick, 3 Oliver from Collingwood, 4 Michael from Werribee, 5 Lucas from Cranbourne, and in lane 6 we have Brodie from Frankston. Based on times at centre level, keep an eye out for Michael in lane 4 and also Brodie in lane 6. For those that are watching, the next event on the track will be the under 10 girls once these under 9 boys have been completed.
Set.
Nice clean start again for these under 9 boys, which is fantastic. Michael from lane 4 is out to a great start. He's been challenged by Axel from Williamstown in lane 1, but also Lucas from Cranbourne, who's coming up in the rear of the field. But it is Michael out in front and right across the line in first. Second place between Lucas and Axel from Williamstown. Unofficial time of 15.66.
And we are up to our final of 8 heats in the boys under 9 100 metres. Introducing our competitors, we can see on screen right now. In lane 1, Tyler from Stawell. In lane 2, Ilkimi from Yarra Ranges. In lane 3, Maxwell from Whittlesea City. In lane 4, Charlie from Berwick. In lane 5, Liam from Diamond Valley. And in lane 6, Albie from Caulfield. Keep an eye out for lane 1, Tyler. And lane 5, Liam. Really good start from our athletes there. We can see Maxwell from Whittlesea City going really well. Now on the outside though, Liam Carroll from Diamond Valley. He's being challenged on his outside by Albie from Caulfield, but he's striding away now. So Liam's going to take the victory there from Diamond Valley. 15.89 unofficial time. Good performance, and that rounds out our boys under 9 100 metres.
Introducing now the next event on the track, which is event 11. This is the girls under 10 100 metre event. There are various BBPs, all at 13.84. We won't read out the record holders, but that ranges from athletes from 1969 all the way through to 1975. So that's there's some great records that have been outstanding for a number of years and untouched. Introducing the field from lane 1, we have Millie from Camberwell Malvern. Lane 2 is vacant. Lane 3 is Laura Lee from Knox. Lane 4 is Gracie from Ballarat. Lane 5 is Tess from Diamond Valley. 6, Tanamai from Albury. 7, Violet from Shepparton. And in lane 8, Shireen from Middlesea City. Keep an eye out for Tanamai from Albury in lane 6, who is one of our top 8 fastest competitors in this event so far, or since from last year actually. She was ranked in the top 8 for the 100 metres at last year's combined event.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start again for the first heat of the girls under 10s, 100 metres. The athletes out in lane 6, Anna is Tanamai from Albury, who we did say before will be a convincing leader. She's also chased down by Laura Lee from Knox, but it is Tanamai across the line first, 15.25, followed by Laura Lee from Knox in second place.
Oh, so next event on the track is the second heat in the girls under 10 100 metres. See the start list on your screen, but in lane 1, Ella from Cranbourne. In lane 2, Sorrel from Essendon. In lane 3, Josie from Geelong. In lane 4, Emily from Collingwood. In lane 5, Simone from Cranbourne. In lane 6, Marley from Cranbourne. In lane 7, Isla from Albury. And in lane 8, Madison from Werribee. Keep an eye out for Simone. They're in lane 5 from Cranbourne.
On your marks.
Lane 8, toes behind your line.
Set.
Off to a clean start, and as expected, Simone from Cranbourne off to a flyer there. She's been challenged a little bit by Josie from Geelong in lane 3 as well, but Simone's going to be too strong here. She's going to take out the victory. Our Geelong competitor there is going to be in second place, but Simone goes across 15:30, unofficial time. She takes out the second heat in the girls under 10 100 metres.
Introducing the third of the under 10 girls 100 metre heats. In lane 1 we have Gemma from South Melbourne. In lane 2, Maya from Middlesea City. In lane 3, Kate from Kew. 4, Indy from Geelong. Lane 5, Mia from Berwick. Lane 6, Scarlett from Craigieburn. Lane 7, Michaela from Melton City. And in lane 8 we have Lenny from Sandringham. 8 starters in the third heat of the girls under 10 100 metres.
Set.
Nice clean start again. This is great today that we've had not many false starts in the 100 metres. We've got the athlete from Craigieburn in lane 6, Scarlett, and also Mia from Berwick in lane 5. These two are going to challenge it down to the line. Let's see how they go. But just holding off will be Mia from Berwick in first, Scarlett from Craigieburn in second, and then the Sandringham athlete Lenny in third. Unofficial time of 15.80.
So next event on the track is the fourth heat in this girls under 10 100 metres. In lane 1, Ava from Werribee. Lane 2, Kelsey from Cranbourne. In lane 3, Jennifer from Geelong. In lane 4, Ainsley from Cranbourne. In lane 5, Sage from Maryborough. In lane 6, Poppy from Southern Peninsula. In lane 7, Summer from Cranbourne. And in lane 8, Madison from South Melbourne.
Set.
Another clean start. It's Ainsley from Cranbourne that made the best start there. On her inside, though, is the competitor from Geelong. That's Jennifer. We're seeing our South Melbourne district in Madison probably in third at the moment, but Ainsley's going to be too strong. She's going to go through the line as battle on for the second place. I think our South Melbourne athlete might have just got that, but Ainsley across the line first, 16.59 unofficial time in the fourth heat.
Rocking right along, we are now up to the fifth heat of the under 10 girls. Introducing the field to you now, we have Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern in lane 1, lane 2, Jessica from Cranbourne, 3, Navina from Diamond Valley, 4, Ella from Caulfield, 5, Sophie from Caulfield, 6, Phoebe from Geelong, and in lane 7, Cora from Cranbourne. Athlete to keep an eye on is the athlete in lane 6, Phoebe from Geelong, who was the third fastest competitor at the 100 metres
on your mark.
combined event 2020.
Set.
Nice clean start again for the 100 metre race in the girls under 10s. The athlete from lane 6, Phoebe, is off to a convincing start. She's coming down the track. She's been challenged also by the athlete in lane 1, Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern, but she's going to be far too strong for this heat. She's going to take out first in an unofficial time of 15.81. Second place to Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern, and then in third, Cora from Cranbourne. Introducing the next heat of the girls under 10 100 metres. From lane 1, we have Cassie from Coburg, 2, Georgia from Shepparton, 3, Tia from Yarra Ranges, 4, Talise from Doncaster, 5, Matilda from Bacchus Marsh, 6, Imogen from Croydon, and I believe lane 7 is vacant.
On your marks.
Athlete to keep an eye on in this event is the athlete from lane 2, Georgia.
Set.
Great, nice clean start again for the athletes. Wonderful start for the athlete in lane 1, but also lane 2 and 5. They're going to challenge this down to the finish line, but it is Georgia from Shepparton that does look like the stronger athlete. She's been chased down by Cassie from Coburg in 1, and also Matilda from Bacchus Marsh in 5. Congratulations, Georgia from Shepparton. Unofficial time of 15.64.
Two heats left now for the girls under 10 100 metres before we do switch to 200 metres. So only a few more 100 metres left today for the combined event championships. We bring up the score board on screen. Start list on screen. In lane 1, we have Jamie from Diamond Valley. In lane 2, Willow from Geelong. In lane 3, Indiana from Mornington. In lane 4, Layla from Whittlesea City. In lane 5, Layla Jenkins from Craigieburn. In lane 6, Indiana from Cranbourne. And in lane 7, Sienna from Knox. 2 Laylas and 2 Indianas in this race. Heat 7 of 8 for the girls under 10, 100 metres. Doesn't actually look like our competitor in lane 3 is actually there, so that's Indiana. And a clean start. Layla from Whittlesea City in lane 4's got the early lead. Jamie from Diamond Valley in lane 1's also doing well, and she's taken the lead. So it's going to be a battle between these two athletes. Diamond Valley currently in front. Whittlesea City in second place. So Jamie from Diamond Valley is taking out the victory. 15.34 unofficial time. That's the 7th heat in the girls under 10 100 metres.
Introducing the final heat of the girls under 10 100 metres. Start list is on screen. Athletes from lane 1, Quinn from Yarra Rangers. Lane 2, Emily from Werribee. Lane 3, Samantha from Knox. Lane 4, Angel Preet from Pakenham. Lane 5, Ella from Craigieburn. And in lane 6 we have Mia from Werribee. All competitors are here and they are now in the starters' hands.
On your marks.
Keep an eye on lane 2, Emily, who had a really convincing run in her hurdles this morning.
Set.
Nice clean start again for these 100 metres, the last of the day. The athletes in lane 2 and 3, Emily and Samantha, are going to tussle this one out to the finish line. Emily from Werribee in lane 2 and Samantha from Knox in 3. Does look like Samantha's just got it over Emily just towards the finish line. She's going to take out first. Unofficial time of 16.06. Emily from Werribee in second place.
So next event on the track are our 200 metres. We will be right back with you once these events do take place.
Simon, can I give you the other one too? We just need to unplug, hang on, unplug the speaker, because there's speakers over there and I believe there's cables there. So, damn it.
Well,
introducing now the next event on the track, which is the under 15 girls 200 metres. There are 4 heats of the under 15 girls. Starting with our first heat from the top, in lane 1 we have Sasha from Yarra Rangers, lane 2 Isabella from Werribee, 3 Natasha from Knox, 4 Cassidy from Maryborough, 5 Caitlin from Corio, lane 6 Victoria from Geelong, and in lane 7 we have Charlie from Horsham. They're your competitors in the first heat of the under 15 girls 200 metres. You'll notice we conveniently have placed a new camera which is now positioned at the 200 metre start. This camera position will remain here now and also be a convenient viewing option for the 800 metres as well, which will proceed after this 200 metre run of events has been completed.
On your marks.
Nice clean start for this first heat of the under 15 girls. Natasha Kindler in the lane 3 position is having a convincing start. Also being challenged by Caitlin Charles from Corio out in lane 5, but it is Natasha Kindler coming in at the top of the straight that is going to be in a convincing lead. She's going to be chased down by Victoria from Geelong and also Caitlin from Corio. We'll see if they can catch her down. She's pulling up at the moment, but she's just trying to stride through to the finish line. Great finish by Caitlin at Corio, but it is Natasha from Knox in first, Caitlin from Corio in second, Victoria from Geelong in third. Unofficial time of 27.94. Next event is on the track. This is the second heat of our under 15 girls. We have vacancies in lane 1 and lane 5. The competitors are on screen for you. In lane 2 we have Harriet from Geelong, lane 3 Indy from Geelong, lane 4 Sienna from South Melbourne, lane 6 Harriet from Nathalia, and in lane 7 Esther from Geelong. They're the competitors in the second heat of the under 15 girls 200 metres.
On your marks.
Nice clean start now in the second heat of the girls under 15, 200 metres. Does look like the athlete in lane 2, Harriet Fox from Geelong, has got to a great start, as well as Sienna Farrell from South Melbourne in lane 4. It's Indy from Geelong. The 2 in lane 3 and 4 are going to battle it out to the finish line. Indy from Geelong and Sienna from South Melbourne. Indy has got a little bit of a lead, but Sienna is tying her in right now. She's striding her down right down to the finish line. Indy's just held on from Geelong. Unofficial time of... It's not stopped the clock on the infield, so we will leave that up to the official time on the Results Hub website. Next on the track is the third heat of the under-15 girls. Introducing the athletes, we have lane 1 vacant. However, all remaining competitors are there. From lane 2, we have Ali from Frankston, 3, Tegan from Geelong, 4, Summer from Werribee, 5, Rhiannon from Geelong, and in lane 6, we have Erin from Geelong. Athlete to watch out in this event is the athlete from lane 2, Ali Simons from Frankston, who was our third fastest competitor last year at the state combined event for this event.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start again. A great start there by Erin Foley in lane 6. She's setting the mark out there, but it is Ali Simons from lane 2 that you can see coming around the top of the bend. She's going to hit the 100 metres with 100 metres to go, well in front, but she's going to be chased down by Erin in lane 6. Ali Simons, nice, convincing and strong run as she comes down the straight, winding it up to the finish line. Let's look for the clock for a time. Hopefully it stops. 26.81 unofficial. Erin Foley in second. Introducing the athletes in the fourth and final heat of the under-15 girls 200 metres. It does appear we have lane 2 vacant. So from lane 1 we have Tash from Coburg, 3 Charlie from South Melbourne District, 4 Ashley from Wangaratta, 5 Lily from Mentone, 6 Imogen from Cranbourne. They're your competitors in the fourth heat of the under-15 girls 200 metres. Athletes to keep an eye out in this event are the athletes from lane 4 and 5, Ashley Cardy and Lily Parsons. Lily was the second fastest qualifier last year in this event, with Ashley in 5th. So keep an eye on 4 and 5.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start once again. The athlete in lane 5, Lily, had a great start. She'll hug this bend and hopefully swing off the bend into a straight finish here. She's going to have Ashley really hotly contesting her into this race. Both athletes are going stride for stride at the moment as they come into the top of the straight. Lily from Mentone is running really strong. She's trying to hold off, but Ashley is digging deep and trying to grab her. Ashley is going to possibly wind her down. She's really dug in deep and she's going to pip her on the line. Unofficial time of 27.00. That does wind up our sprint track events now for the day. We will be looking to move to our 800 metre events very shortly. But for now, I believe we will be having a short break. And we'll be back with you very shortly.
under 9. Boys under 9, to the call room for your 800 metres, please. Boys under 9, to the call room for your 800 metres, please.
Introducing the final event for our multi-class athletes today.
On your marks.
In lane 2, we have Gilly from Essendon, and in lane 3, we have Alexander from Frankston. These boys will have a 400-metre event that they're going to be running, and these are athletes from our multi-class grade. Gilly is in under 11 to under 12 multi-class group, and Alexander is the under 9 to under 10 multi-class group. So as they head around to the first 100 metres event, we've got Alexander out there in front. He's just absorbing the crowd's environment, I think. He's just enjoying, but also having a bit of a look back to see if Gilly is coming in close. Important to remember both of these boys are in separate age categories. As they head up to the 200-metre mark for Alexander, he's got 200 metres to go.
Staying with you, Nathan.
And he's picking up his momentum now as he comes around the top bend with around about 155 metres to go. Gilly is closing in on him on his inside. But I think once both of the athletes hear the crowd as they come around the top of the bend, it's going to really give them a bit of enthusiasm to keep going until the finish line. It's a really outstanding effort for these young men that they've competed really well today over a number of disciplines. And if you can hear the crowd environment in the background, it's really heartwarming to hear the crowd calling them home. Well done, Gilly, as he comes across the line with a big crowd cheer, and also Alexander from Frankston. It's a long way around that 400 metres, but they've both done exceptionally well. Both of those athletes will actually receive a gold medal for their performances today, because remembering they are in separate age groups. And introducing for you now the final heat of the boys multi-class event. This is the athletes from the age under 13 to under 16. We have 8 competitors, so all lanes are present. And from lane 1, we have Hamish from Albury. Lane 2, James from Knox. Lane 3, Lachlan from Knox. Lane 4, Tom from Kew. Lane 5, Liam from Mentone. Lane 6, Brady from Ringwood. In lane 7, Leo from Sandringham. And in lane 8, we have Jordan from Craigieburn. This is the multi-class competitors from the under 13s to under 16 age group. 400 metres.
Set.
Nice clean start for these athletes here in their final event for the day, the multi-class under 13 to 16 age groups. James Shield from Knox is off to a great start. He's in lane 2. You'll see him come into view in a moment as the camera pans back from the 200 metre mark. We've got Jordan from Craigieburn out in lane 8 and Leah from Sandringham in 7, heading towards the camera. But it is James from Knox in lane 2 that is really running really nice, well and strong as he comes up to the 200 metre mark. Those 3 competitors out in front that you see at the moment is James from Knox, Leah from Sandringham and Jordan from Craigieburn. As we come up to 100 metres to go, it does look like James is going to just be slightly in front at the moment, with Jordan very close and hot on his tail. But Leo from Sandringham is also digging in really deep to try and catch up with the boys for a nice strong finish. Great enthusiasm from the crowd here at Lakeside Stadium to convince the boys to go along to the finish line. It does look like Jordan is going to take this one out for the moment, unofficially, from Leo and James. Keep in mind the finishing position is not necessarily their final position. The points are calculated based on their ability and qualification by classification as well. Next coming down the line is Brady from Ringwood, but a very strong finish by Liam Costello from Mentone. He's really digging deep to try and catch up to Brady, but he might just fall short. Brady will be 3rd across the line with Liam 4th. Hamish from Albury in lane 1 is coming across the line as 5th. And not far behind, we have Lachlan from Knox. And just coming down to the final stages of the 100 metres to go is Tom. I'm sure he'll get a really warm reception from the crowd right now, just trying to encourage him along to the finish line. Wonderful effort to Tom finishing now as well. Congratulations, boys. Introducing the athletes in the girls multi-class 400 metre event. We have athletes from the under 11 to under 12 multi-class group. In lane 1, Eleanor from Ballarat. In lane 2, Tiani from Berwick. Athletes from the under 13 to 16 multi-class group. In lane 4, we have Madison from Geelong. Tori from Albury, Emily from Knox, Kira from Whittlesea City, and Ava from Whittlesea City out in lane 8.
On your marks. Set.
So underway here in this joint race, the under 11 and 12 multi-class and the under 13 to 16 from the inside. Eleanor, Tierney, Madison, Tori, Emily, Kira and Ava, as we can see them flying down the back straight there. Can see them on screen. So it is our Whittlesea City athletes there. Kira right in lane 7. We can see Ava there in the wheelchair. Emily Shield from Knox coming around the bend as well. But Kira right out in front. Eleanor Downey there in front for the under 11 to under 12 athlete. Passing the camera is Ava Campbell from Whittlesea City. We can see our Berwick athlete Tierney Jacobson, Tori English from Albury, and Madison Hunter there on screen for Geelong. But coming back to the front straight, it is Kira Wright out in front at the moment overall in this race. She's coming down the front straight. So from Whittlesea City, she's getting an applause as she comes home. Just off screen, you can't see it at the moment, but it is Eleanor Downey from Ballarat in lane 1. She'll be the next one across the line. But Kira Wright, a good performance there. 1:18 as we go back just to our Ballarat athlete, Eleanor Downey from the under 11 to under 12 multi-class race. So she does come through the line. Ava Campbell, our wheelchair athlete from Whittlesea City, is about to cross the line. Great applause going on throughout the stadium. Emily Shield in next place from Knox. You can see her in lane 6. Our final competitor in the under 11 to under 12, Tierney Jacobson from Berwick, crosses the line. Next up is Tori English from Albury. All the way there. 400 metres is a long way. It's been a long day, so a lot of events so far. So great job there. And our final competitor is coming into the front straight now. It's Madison Hunter from Geelong. A great performance from all these multi-class athletes throughout the day. They've done a lot of work. It's great to see these athletes competing at so many of our different championships and region events and centre events throughout the season. We do see them, and we have seen them in a number of different events all the way through. She gets a cheer all the way. It does. She's going to run all the way through the line. So Madison Hunter from Geelong in the under 13 to under 16 age group multi-class. She crosses the line. A good performance. A cheer goes along around the whole stadium. A great group of athletes led by Richard Coleman. You can see him down there on the start line as well. Start-finish line. Has mentored and helped a lot of these athletes for a long time. So we do have a look at our discus on screen as well. And we are back, ready to go for the 800s. Before we go, as we'll be trying to do as much as possible, we're going to give you an update on the points. So you can see on your screen, top 10 currently underway. So we will quickly read through these, try and show these throughout. So this is after every event so far, minus the 800. So the boys under 9s are on your screen. Lucas Newman in first place, Aaron J in second with 768. We will try and update you throughout the 800 metres when the athletes do appear as well.
So just interesting enough, in this these facts, Lachlan, we've got in here, the top 5 athletes are actually going to be featuring in the last 800 metre race. Now, just so if people aren't used of how the combined event runs, the athletes positioned from 1st to 16th at the final event before the 800 metres will be placed in the final heat. So it's going to be action-packed, to be honest, in that final heat when we get to it. So it's going to be quite exciting. And, you know, overall, a lot of those athletes have got some of the fastest times in the state as well for the 800 as positioned at their centre. So it's going to be fun to watch. And hopefully you guys are all tuning in for the rest of the afternoon, because the 800 metres they will not disappoint you. They're very exciting to watch. So you can see the boys down there in the next heat jumping up with joy. Whether they'll be jumping up with joy after the 800, we don't know. But it's exciting to see them here on the track here at Lakeside Stadium for their last event today.
So here's our athletes in the first heat. We can see them on screen. We do have 12 athletes. So in Station 1, Michael from Cranbourne. Station 2, Samuel from Wangaratta. Station 3, Theodore from Caulfield. Station 4, Marlow from Werribee. Station 5, Ruthveen from Berwick. Station 6, Elson from Berwick. Station 7, Marden from Caulfield. Station 8, Taj from Mansfield. Tyler from Berwick. Jack from Knox. Banjo from Southern Peninsula. And Austin from Camberwell, Malvern. They round out our 12 competitors in this first heat of the boys under 9 800 metres.
Okay, under 9 boys on the track. This is 800 metres. There'll be a whistle. I'll say, on your marks. You move up to the green and white line, ready to race, and then you'll hear the gun. There is no set. If you understand what I just said, give me a thumbs up. Oh, love your work.
So good to see our starters talking to the athletes there. Remember, under 9s, this is their first state championships, and first, they haven't done a region carnival either, so first really major event. We hope they've enjoyed it.
And obviously, traditionally, the 800 metres is run in lane until the first 100 metre mark, and then the athletes are able to safely move into the inside lanes. So this may be new for some athletes that may not have run an 800 metre before at their centre, but hopefully will have an idea of what they're doing today.
On your marks.
So it looks like whilst we got the thumbs up message from the boys, that they may not have quite got the idea of what they're doing. So we'll bring them back to the start line. And we might just go through that message again with Rob once more, just to calm the boys down and have them understand what they need to do when they hear that gun.
That was an unfair start. Some of you weren't quite ready. You need to be ready to race on the command, on your marks. There is no set.
It's good to have a bit of an inside word on what the starters are saying to the athletes.
Boys.
It's obviously important to remember as well, some of these athletes may just run on a simple grass track at their centre venue. That could be shared with a football facility, so it just could be a round oval with one line. And obviously some athletes have the nature of having a synthetic surface. And we're off now. The nice clean start by all the boys, and they are going to run for their life in this first 100 metres until they settle into the race. We've got a nice clean start off the Wangaratta athlete in lane 2. He's moving around to the first 100 metre marks in a good position for the stagger, as well as the Camberwell Malvern athlete, Austin Baxter. So as they come around to the cones, the idea and concept is for them to start moving into the inside lane safely. So we don't want them to be running outside in lane 7 or 8, which they've all seemed to do really, really well. So congratulations to the boys for getting that first really important item ready. But out in front at the moment, we've got the Caulfield athlete in Martin and also the Southern Peninsula athlete in Banjo out in the lead, followed by the Camberwell Malvern athlete, Knox and Wangaratta. So just out leading the pack at the moment is Banjo from Southern Peninsula. He's got a nice little stride out there, but he is hotly contested by Theodore from Caulfield in second, Austin in third, and Jack in fourth. So the Knox athlete, Jack, has just moved up slightly. He's listening to possibly mum and dad in the crowd giving him some instructions on what to do next. But the Southern Peninsula athlete in Banjo is really out there comfortably. Nice lengthy stride as he comes through the lap.
So about 132 through the lap there. So Theodore there in second from Caulfield. We've then got our Knox athlete, Camberwell Malvern, Wangaratta, so that is Samuel as we go back, as they do cross over the line. And then coming through the line now is Elson from Berwick and Tyler Kendall from Berwick as well, apologies.
But it still is Banjo out there in front as he comes around with about 250 metres to go. He has Jack from Knox in behind him, and Theodore Roach from Caulfield in third. Austin Baxter is the fourth position athlete at this stage. But as they come around with 150 metres to go, it is Banjo still. He's led out the whole race and he's really convincingly coming around to the finish for a nice strong run. It does look like we've got some movement between the third and fourth position. So as we come around to the top of the bend, we'll see how they're positioned. So we've got Banjo coming down. He's probably got around about 60, 70 metres to go. And he's not going to give this one up. He's had it from the start and he's going to finish nice and strong. Jack from Knox is coming home strong for second. But challenging now is Theodore from Caulfield. But he's going to come across the line in second. Then Theodore from Caulfield. Austin from Camberwell Malvern. Taj from Mansfield. Martin from Caulfield. Samuel from Wangaratta. Michael from Cranbourne. Ruthven from Berwick. And just making his way in through the final straight is Elson from Berwick. Or it could be Tyler. We'll just have, I think it's Elson. And then our third competitor for today, Tyler. They're your competitors for the first heat of the under 9 boys 800 metres. And introducing the second heat of the boys under 9s, 800 metres. In Station 1, Angus from Brighton. Station 2, Ethan from Whittlesea City. Station 3, Jack from South Melbourne. Station 4, Lachlan from Mornington. Station 5, Lucas from Cranbourne. Station 6, Tyler from Stawell. Station 7, Xavier from Bendigo. Station 8, Declan from Murrindindi. Station 9, Chase from Melton City. Station 10, Jay from Essendon. Station 11, Ilkemi from Yarra Rangers. And in Station 12, Romeo from Berwick. And finally in Station 13, Oliver from Collingwood. Oliver from Collingwood has a incredibly fast 800 metre time at centre level. So we do expect him to take out a convincing lead at the start. So we'll see how that goes.
So from the inside it is Angus, Ethan, Jack, Lachlan, Lucas, Tyler, Xavier, Declan, Chase, Jay, Ilkimi, Romeo and Oliver. So we can see them getting into a 100 metres into this race, and they do start to merge down into lane 1. We've got our Yarra Rangers athlete in first place. So that's Ilkimi. He's going to lead out the way as they do come up to the 200 metre mark. So we will see them, and we will start to see their numbers coming through that 200 as they round the bend. So it's 2 laps here for all of these athletes. It is the final event for the day, so these younger athletes in particular do get a little bit tired by the end.
So as they come down to the straight, we've got the Bendigo athlete closely followed by the Yarra Rangers athlete, which is Ilkemi. The Stawell athlete in Tyler.
So there's still a bit of changing going on here. So our Bendigo athletes just in front. Tyler from Stawell has moved into second place. Ilkemi there, who was our early leader, is now back in third, just getting past into fourth with Oliver Daly there from Collingwood, moving into third position as we see our athletes all crossing the line now, getting the belt. It's still Xavier going into the back straight. We can see now in first place. So he's going to try and hold on as long as possible. Can't really work it out there from that camera angle, but he does have a good 10 to 20 metres on the next competitors. Our Stawell athlete in Tyler is getting caught up with a late dash from Oliver Daly, from Collingwood. He's moved up into second position and he's doing a late charge all the way through as those athletes come up with 200 metres to go. We will flip back to the race at the front. So Oliver Daly
I think Oliver Daly's going to make a bit of a late charge now for the end of the finish. We did mention to him before that he's got a really strong 800 metre race at centre level. So he's just gone over the shoulder of the Bendigo athlete who's really done well to lead out there most of the way, Xavier Mulqueen. So great run by Oliver Daly. He's come across the line in first. We've got the Bendigo athlete in Xavier in second. The Mornington athlete in third, which is Lachlan. And the Stawell athlete in Tyler is fourth. Angus Hosking is coming in for fifth. Declan Baker from Murrindindi. Ilkemi from Yarra Rangers. Romeo from Berwick. Lucas from Cranbourne. Jay from Essendon. Jack from South Melbourne. Chase from Melton City. Ethan from Whittlesea City.
And then rounds out our second heat for the boys under 9. So you can notice that there's a lot of chopping and changing, a lot of different leaders. You can see Oliver Daly came back from, I'm not even sure where he was in the first lap. He moved into third position with about 350 metres to go. It's just different how they run the race.
I think interesting enough, Lachlan, he was coming around to the stagger. I thought I'd actually might have to eat my words because he come around almost between 12th and 16th as he came around to that position, but then he slowly just gradually moved his way around the track nice and safely and just moved his position up, and then obviously really well run 800 metre run for him. Introducing the third heat of the under-9 boys 800 metres. In station 1 we have Jet from Corio, 2 Connor from Whittlesea City, 3 Charlie from Collingwood, 4 Giovanni from Essendon, 5 Christian from Mentone, 6 Albie from Caulfield, 7 Liam from Nuttawading, 8 Flynn from Williamstown, 9 Parker from Keilor, 10 Anthony from Knox, 11 Max Taylor from Kew, 12 Charlie from Berwick, and in 13 Additive from Nuttawading. And as the athletes come past the 200 metre mark, it does look like we've got Liam Buckley out in front. Also Additive from Nuttawading. Charlie from Collingwood's in the mix there as well. Christian from Mentone and also Connor from Whittlesea City. But the Mentone athlete is moving up on the shoulder, which is Christian. He's moving up on the shoulder of the Nuttawading athlete. So it looks like we've got Liam, then Christian, Charlie from Collingwood. As they come up to the bell lapper, coming through at 1:27 for the split. Anthony from Knox is starting to move up on the group as well at the moment, but we've still got out the front Nuttawading in Adiv. Christian from Mentone in second. Charlie from Collingwood in third. Just gone over the shoulder of the athlete in fourth position is the Q athlete in Max. So I do stand correct. It's actually Liam Buckley out there in front at the moment.
So he has led most of the way. So he has led most of the way with 200 metres to go. So Liam Buckley, we did notice he did start right out on the outside, just ahead of our Collingwood and Mentone athletes on front. We can see the remaining competitors coming up through the 200 metre mark at the moment as they do round the bend. But Liam has had a really strong race. The battle's going to be on for the minor places, though, with the Collingwood athlete, Charlie, and Christian battling it out for second place. But we can watch Liam come down the finish line. Let's watch the time, see what he crosses the line in. Just ticked over 250 at the moment. So 255.
Charlie.
Next up, there's a bit of a battle going on now. Charlie currently in place, but he's being battled for Max Taylor, who got second place there. So Max Taylor come out of the blue, took second place. Parker from Keilor next across the line. Connor from Whittlesea City. Jet from Corio. Giovanni from Essendon. Anthony from Knox. Charlie from Berwick. Albie from Caulfield. Crosses the line, and here's our final competitor in the third heat of that 800 metres.
Could we please have the Whittlesea City and Collingwood
John down in the centre, please. That's Whittlesea City and Condell team managers. To see John down underneath the poles. Down the finish line.
On your marks.
Nice clean start for these boys in the final heat of the under-9 boys 800 metres. In station 1, we have Brody from Frankston, 2, Axel from Williamstown, 3, Matthias from Geelong, 4, Carter from Williamstown, 5, Archer from Mentone, 6, Michael from Werribee, 7, Max from Essendon, 8, Eric from Box Hill, 9, Aaron J from Middlesea City, 10, Harrison from Bacchus Marsh, 11, Levi from Mentone, 12, Hudson from Berwick, 13, Harry from Mornington, 14, Liam from Diamond Valley, 15, Maxwell from Middlesea City, and in lane 16, Lucas from Berwick.
So we can see quite a few competitors here in this third heat, Kim. With what you were saying earlier on, we do try and seed a lot of the top performing athletes in the combined events do appear in the last heat of the 800 metres. So did you want to go through some of those athletes that we are watching in this current 800 metres?
Absolutely, Lachlan. We're looking at the moment Lucas from Berwick. You can see in the blue, the navy and the light blue. He's actually probably one of the fastest 800 metres in the under-9 age group so far this year. Harry Pearce as well from Mornington. I expect him to stay up there as well. But the competitors ranking as they are at the moment, we've got Lucas positioned first overall with Aaron J second. So Aaron has the 7th fastest 800 metre time. So as they come across the line, we have Lucas in first position and Axel.
So I think Axel just crossed over the line there, just in front. So 120. So those two are going to battle it out as they come up to about 300 metres to go.
The Mornington athlete is in there as well, which is Harry Pearce as well. So he's got a really quick 800 metre time. So we do expect a quick finish from him as well as Matthias Servant from Geelong.
A little bit deceiving on camera at the moment. The two out in front are about 20 metres ahead of the Geelong and Mornington athletes just behind.
So Lucas...
Matthias,
yes, sorry,
Matthias just took over and moved into that 4th spot with 200 metres to go. There's going to be a battle on here.
There's actually going to be a couple of battles on there, Lachlan, I think, as well. The Geelong athlete, Matthias, is actually coming in from behind as well. So these two athletes out in front aren't really aware that he's coming through. But we've also got some hot contenders from Diamond Valley, which is Liam Carroll as well. So Liam Carroll's coming around the top of the bend. But the athlete from Berwick, Lucas, is really strong over this distance. It's one of his pet events, and he's coming through really nice and strong to finish. With Axel going to be finishing in second, but it's going to be hotly contested for the 3rd position here. We've got the Box Hill athlete in Eric Plant coming across the line, as well as the 2nd Geelong athlete as well. Mornington. So
it was Eric Plant that came through in 3rd position. A real late charge. We saw Kim right up on the top bend with 150 metres to go. Those athletes back in 5th, 6th, 7th position got up to the shoulders of the 3rd and 4th as we see our remaining competitors come in and cross the line. So combined events, every point does count. Do make sure you check out Results Hub to see what those points accumulate to. We will start to do presentations as well after these events as our final 2 competitors do come in. We've got Michael here from Werribee, and then Levi from Mentone will be our final competitor in the boys under-9, 800 metres, 4th heat. And that rounds out their competition. So a great combined events for these athletes. We hope they are really happy with their performances. A really tough day.
Next event on the track is the girls under 10, 800 metres. This is heat 1 of 4.
On your marks.
And we'll introduce the athletes for you now. In Station 1, Violet from Shepparton. Station 2, Ella from Cranbourne. Station 3, Madison from Werribee. Station 4, Ava from Werribee. Station 5, Imogen from Croydon. Station 6, Kelsey from Cranbourne. Station 7, Sienna from Knox. Station 8, Sage from Maryborough. Station 9, Mia from Werribee. Station 10, Ella from Craigieburn. Station 11, Willow from Geelong. And in Station 12, Summer from Cranbourne.
So good to see a lot of competitors from the same teams out there, so we can see quite a few Cranbourne, quite a few Werribee athletes as well, with our Maryborough athlete out there in lane 3 at the moment. She'll slowly merge across there. So 200 metres in, we can see the athletes are starting to spread right out. That does mean the pace is on right up at the front. As we will probably mention a few times, we do seed the 800s. So you will see, we will try and get, we will seed them by combined events points as well. So you might get a bit of a string in different groups. As we can see here, the first 4 are on your screen at the moment. They're a little bit further ahead in front of the athletes behind, as they do come through 400 metres. Great to see the crowd getting really involved. So it's a 1:32, so they're on pace for 3:04 at the moment, as they do get the bell.
So these 4 athletes have actually been out here quite convincingly since the start. They have shuffled their lead a little bit differently over the last probably about 200 metres. So out in front at the moment, it looks like we've got Willow from Geelong, from Kelsey from Cranbourne, Ava from Werribee, and Madison from Werribee. So I think it'll stay, those 4 should stay pretty much in that pack as they head around with around about 150 metres to go.
Looking back throughout the field, we can see that quite a few groups of 2 athletes have formed. So we've got our first 4 out at front, and then we've got 3 groups of 2 as they do try and work towards the end. A long day here for our under 10 girls and all competitors for the combined events. But we're going to finish it off, turn our attention back to the front. This is Willow from Geelong. She's going to come in, a really strong performance. Ran through in about 1:32 through the lap, so about 1:40 through that second lap. Then we've got Ava from Werribee in 3rd place. Kelsey from Cranbourne. Madison from Werribee crosses the line as we watch the remaining competitors cross over in this first heat for the under 10 girls 800 metres. So we're coming up to the second heat in this girls under 10. Before we do that, we'll have a look at the points. We didn't see it just before the first heat. So this is the top 10. So we will see a lot of these athletes in the final heat. So it's Layla out in front, 838 points so far. Just remember, this is before the 800 metres, obviously. So we hear the starters whistle. We'll take a look at this just before the fourth heat comes up. But that is your point score to date.
On your marks.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second heat of the girls under 10 800 metres about to start. Introducing the field to you in Station 1, Michaela from Melton City. 2, Navina from Diamond Valley. 3, Angel Preet from Pakenham. 4, Jessica from Cranbourne. 5, Marley from Cranbourne. 6, Indiana from Cranbourne. 7, Quinn from Yarra Rangers. 8, Gracie from Ballarat. 9, Sorrel from Essendon. 10, Maya from Middlesea City. 11, Indy from Geelong. And in Station 12, Emily from Collingwood. Looks like we're just waiting for Emily to move into the inside lane because she's running a really long race out here in lane 4 at the moment.
We often do find some of our centres, depending on how centres operate, some of the centres will run, say, 400s and 800s, starting at different positions all over the track.
It looks like
some start halfway down sort of the back straight and are always merging across, but good to see. It looks like she has made her way into lane 1, so she's not running any further than she has to.
So Amelia's got a bit of a convincing lead at the moment. We've got a couple little smaller packs in behind her. So we've got a group of 3, as you can see, coming in behind her. And then there's a couple of singles and doubles as the athletes pass the first 300 metres of this event.
So it was 132 the first heat, 133 that heat. So similar times so far between these two heats of the under 10 girls, 800 metres, as they all get the bell as they cross through. So with 12 athletes in this race, a lot of competitors. We can see Madison Hall from Pakenham. Angel Preet from Pakenham across the line there as we move to the back straight. A bit of lonely out in front at the moment.
And obviously, as you mentioned before, Lachlan, this image we're looking at is a little bit deceiving. But we do have the athlete that's Maya from Middlesea City that is moving in close and probably going to take an inside position possibly. But nope, she's going to go around the outside. And she's made that safely around now and just dumped into the lead. So coming in with around about 110 metres to go. Maya from Middlesea City has run a great race. She's done a really smart run here. And she's going to come into the finish line with the athlete from Cranbourne, Marley, coming into second position. But as we always see in an 800 metre race, there's always some really strong finishes. The athlete from Essendon, Sorrel, is coming in nice and fast on poor Marley. And she's going to get run down by both her and also the Pakenham athlete in Angel Preet.
Next over the line is Jessica from Cranbourne, followed by teammate Indiana as well from Cranbourne. An early leader in Emily Sheehan is just finishing now, so did a lot of the hard work out in front. So good to see her crossing the line. Navina from Diamond Valley next up. And our last competitor coming in, Angel Preet from Pakenham. She's going to round out the competitors in this second heat.
And we're just about to start now the third heat of the girls under 10, 800 metres. So this is the second last heat. And we have 16 athletes on our start list, with a couple of strong 800 metre runners amongst the field. So keep an eye on Station 2 position Kaylee, and also Madison from South Melbourne. So Kaylee's from Canberra, Malvern, and Madison is from South Melbourne. So she's wearing Station 15 hip number.
25.
On your marks.
Introducing the field in Station 1, we have Laura Lee from Knox. Station 2, Kaylee from Canberra, Malvern. Station 3, Cora from Cranbourne. Station 4, Shireen from Middlesea City. Station 5, Tess from Diamond Valley. Station 6, Sophie from Caulfield. Station 7, Talise from Doncaster. Station 8, Lenny from Sandringham. Station 9, Kate from Kew. Station 10, Poppy from Southern Peninsula. Station 11, Gemma from South Melbourne. Station 12, Ella from Caulfield. Station 13, Josine from Geelong. Station 14, Ainsley from Cranbourne. Station 15, Madison from South Melbourne. And in Station 16, Jennifer from Geelong.
So a really big field here for the third heat. 16 competitors.
So as you can see on the screen, we've got a pack of 5 out there in the front at the moment, with just a couple of singles behind them. So amongst that group at the moment, you can see Lenny from Sandringham. You can see the Southern Peninsula athlete in Poppy. Tess from Diamond Valley. Shireen from Middlesea City. And Jennifer from Geelong.
So it's 125 across the line. So they're on 250 pace at the moment. So the heat's starting to get a little bit quicker. So remembering that our last couple of heats, about the 130, 132 mark. As the competitors do cross over that line and make their way onto the back straight for the final time. Our Sandringham athlete has started to make her way to the front. She's starting to build a bit of a gap there, so it's going to be a bit of work for the athletes behind her. She does have about 20 metres on the nearest competitor. Diamond Valley athlete is going to be the nearest challenger, as we can see the line of athletes all the way going all the way down that back straight. All 16 competitors crossing through with 200 metres left. So time to beat. So far, we're looking at Results Hub as well. Heat 1, Willow 1 in 3:13:20. So she's currently the leader. Similar time in the second heat as well. We do think Lenny will probably finish in a much faster time, or a bit of a faster time in this heat. So we will keep an eye out as she does stride down. There's been a bit of change of positions in the minor placings, with Shireen coming in second. So then Tess from Diamond Valley finishing in third, with Jennifer from Geelong in fourth, as the rest of the stream of athletes do cross over the line.
Okay, they're off and racing now in this final heat of the under-10 girls 800 metres. From the top in station 1, Layla from Craigieburn, 2, Tia from Yarra Ranges, 3, Tanamai from Albury, 4, Simone from Cranbourne, 5, Mia from Berwick, 6, Layla from Whittlesea City, 7, Jamie from Diamond Valley, 8, Emily from Werribee, 9, Samantha from Knox, 10, Georgia from Shepparton, 11, Cassie from Coburg, 12, Millie from Camberwell Malvern, 13, Matilda from Bacchus Marsh, 14, Scarlett from Craigieburn, 15, Phoebe from Geelong, and in 16, Isla from Albury.
So, as mentioned with the boys in the earlier 800 metre races, the last heat is seeded so that we are seeing the top competitors so far in the combined event points are all in this heat. So, currently we've got Layla from Whittlesea City. She is the current leader. I believe that's her in 3rd place as well. Currently in 1st, though, is our Berwick athlete. That is Mia Spencer. She's in 6th place overall, so she will probably know that already coming into this race, and will know that she will want to have a really strong performance, so hence why she's probably out in front. Tanami there from Albury, I think, in 2nd place. She's 2nd overall. As they do cross the line, I did just miss it. I think it was about 1:22. So a very fast heat, much faster than the race before, as is probably expected. So a battle is going to be on between, especially these 2 first athletes out in front. As mentioned, Mia Spencer, she's currently in 6th place overall. The athlete behind her, Tanami from Albury, she's currently in 2nd place. So 2nd place overall, 2nd place in this 800 metres. So she'll be trying to get as close as possible to Mia to try and score as many points as possible.
She's actually 50 points short of Layla, Tanamai. So Tanamai from Albury, if she runs this really strong and she has a convincing lead on Layla, there's every opportunity that she could actually just pip her on the post for first position after this at the end of this race. So she needs to run the race of her life. She's got a really fast 800 metre time under her belt at centre level amongst these athletes that are competing today.
And this Diamond Valley athlete that's currently moved into 2nd place is Jamie Ritchie. She's in 5th place, so she's 1 ahead of Mia in front of her. So you can tell why we do put all these athletes right in the end. So all of these athletes are fighting for as many points as possible. Mia Spencer's done a lot of the hard work out in front. She'll be trying to get as many seconds as possible. They don't want to just win. They want to try and get as fast as possible to get as many points. So we'll have to see, but a really close race between 4 of our athletes, all fighting for those last little points before we do finish off. This is Phoebe crossing the line from Geelong, as the rest of the competitors in this 4th heat do finish off. Great racing from our competitors.
I think you'll find Lachlan there as well. I think Layla has probably come close enough to Tanamai in that race to actually still hold on to 1st place. And, quite possibly Tanamai she'll naturally keep 2nd. But 3rd position could actually change significantly. So, like you said with that finish from the Diamond Valley athlete, that could really throw her in the mix for that bronze position. But we'll have to wait to see how Results Hubs goes. So keep your eye on Results Hub for those 800 metre results to be posted, and then subsequently the final results for that event.
So next up on the track is our boys under 13 800 metres. We'll take a quick look before these heats do get underway. So we've got 3 heats in the boys under 13. So in the final heat, we'll see a lot of these athletes start or battle it out. But here's the current point total of the boys under 13, just before the 800s. So introducing these competitors here. So Station 1, Kane from Caulfield, William from Corio, Bradley from Southern Peninsula, Xander from Berwick, Callum from Croydon, Mitchell from Oakley, Robert from Croydon, Daniel from Corio, Rowan from Diamond Valley, Mitchell from Keilor, Caden from Essendon, Ethan from Mentone, and Daniel from Craigieburn. So 13 competitors in this race. As we do see the first two competitors flying out of the blocks. So that's Callum Settle. He's the 6th fastest competitor in this race in the 800. So going on last year, so he did come 6th in the 800. So quite clearly the 800 is an event that he does pick up quite a bit of points, as we can see there. It's Kane from Caulfield, the athlete that just moved into first position. So I think these two boys will probably remain out in front because they have built a good 50 metres on the rest of the competitors at the moment. We'll get a split time for you. So about 1:13. So they're quite a quick time going through. So 2:26 800 metres at the moment, as we do see the remaining competitors cross the line. So still Caulfield athlete out in front. He's probably got 30 metres now on Callum. So can't see Callum getting back on, and then Callum's got another 30 to 40 metres on their nearest competitors. So the top three are really spread out, we can see from that angle. They're a good 100 metres ahead of the rest of the competitors.
Tyser from Geelong, Axel Saleh from Williamstown, Liam Carroll from Diamond Valley, Harry Pearce Mornington, Lucas Newman from Berwick. Thank you.
And as we come up to the finish line here, it's been a great run by the Caulfield athlete here. So Kane is going to come across the line in first, with the Croydon athlete in Callum second, the Corio athlete in third, and the second Corio athlete in fourth. And a nice strong finish here by the Craigieburn athlete in Daniel. Over Southern Peninsula, Bradley, Caden from Essendon, and all the final competitors in that race. Congratulations, boys. And we're just about to commence the second heat of the boys under 13s 800 metres. In Station 1, we have Nagan from South Melbourne. Station 2, Nagahu from Werribee. Station 3, Charlie from Diamond Valley. Station 4, Matthew from Southern Peninsula. Station 5, Adrian from Mentone. Station 6, Jackson from Craigieburn. Station 7, Cooper from Knox. Station 8, Job from Diamond Valley. Station 9, Ethan from Diamond Valley. Station 10, Michael from Brighton. Station 11, Noah from Southern Peninsula. Station 12, Samuel from Moorabbin. And in Station 13, Liam from Pakenham.
So a bit of a breakaway forming as we get 200 metres into this race with our Mentone and Diamond Valley athlete, closely followed by our athlete from Pakenham
Can we have the Sandringham team manager?
as well. That's Liam from Pakenham. So those three boys are out in front, 200 with about 20 metres back to the rest of the competitors here. So Job, Adrian and Liam, they're our top three, about 118 through, so 236 at the moment, a little bit slower than the heat before, but a few more competitors out in front. The heat before, the athletes were working on their own. These three are together, so they might be able to push themselves to a little bit of faster time. Just a reminder again, we are just going for times. Position doesn't matter as much. They are trying to get as many seconds as possible. With our Pakenham athlete, with Liam making a bit of a late charge, as you can see them all coming down the back straight. So a real long line of all the athletes. So about 100 metres separates all 13 competitors. You can see them all crossing through here. So they'll all be working away. A really tough day for them all. They'll all know exactly how many points they've got and what they're going to try and aim for as we turn our attention back to the front straight. And there has been a position change. He came into the lap in third place and he's going to finish it in first. So it's Liam going to take out the win here. We're watching the time, about 2:36. So evenly split that race. He actually probably negatively split that race because the leaders went through in the 118. As the remaining competitors who cross the line, all fighting it out. Good to see. All crossing the line together. The few last athletes. So this is Cooper from Knox with Charlie from Diamond Valley, our last competitor across the line. Good job there, all our competitors in the second heat of the 800 metres, boys under 13.
Just looking on screen, we have now, we're up to the fourth heat of the under 13 boys, 800 metres. On screen, you'll see the calculation of points at this point prior to the 800 metre event. The athletes from the top, Callum Bott on 1,407 points. In second position, Lachlan Hicks, 1,379 points. Third, Tobias Irvin in 1176. We'll just jump through and introduce the athletes to you in this heat. In lane 1, or position 1, we have Jake from Knox. Station 2, James from Collingwood. Station 3, Jesse from Essendon. Station 4, Johannes from Knox. Station 5, Maddox from Essendon. Station 6, Thomas from Whittlesea City. Station 7, Archer from Mentone. 8, Tobias from Geelong. 9, Jasper from South Melbourne. Station 10, Xavier from Geelong. Station 11, Lachlan from Williamstown. Station 12, Tate from Williamstown. Station 13, Nico from Brighton. Station 14, Callum from Wangaratta. Station 15, Mark from Keilor. And in Station 16, Jonathan from Gisborne. Going to see some really strong 800 metre runners in this particular race, Lachlan. I think that Lachlan Hicks is probably going to be one of my picks in this particular race. But not to mention Jonathan Neathering from Gisborne, who's actually a really strong 800 metre runner as well. So he'll push Lachlan around the track, I'm sure. But we're also throwing into the equation as well the Wangaratta athlete Callum Bott. Now, Callum's positioned first at the moment overall all. So he doesn't want to let go of that position. He's going to stay as close as he possibly can to Lachlan Hicks, who is out front in this pack. He knows he has to keep that lead, which isn't a great number of points. It's probably less than, what would we say, Lachlan? I reckon it's about 25 points, maybe if that he's got a lead of Lachlan on, so he can't let him get away. But Lachlan's got to use that to his advantage and get a little bit of a kick on this so he can break away from Callum.
So this is a really big battle between the Williamstown athlete in particular and the Wangaratta athlete just behind them. So very similar on the total scoreboard. So first and second. So the Wangaratta athletes in front, the Williamstown athletes in second place.
And not to mention as well, the competitor at the moment you can see on screen from Essendon is currently in third place overall on the Geelong competitor in Tobias.
So we're going to watch all this going on. So our Gisborne athlete's coming into play. He's not going to let him. He wants to win this race as well. So that's Jonathan there. He's the third fastest 800-metre time. But our Wangaratta athlete, Callum Bott, he's leading overall and a great 800-metre performance here. He is going to secure his win here in the combined events. Lachlan Hicks, it comes through in third. A great gutsy effort to try and lead that race. But it's going to be our Wangaratta athlete. I can't say it. He's going to take out the combined events championships for the under-13s. Came in first place. A really gutsy effort. Didn't have the fastest 800-metre time, but performed extremely well.
And I think Lachlan as well, you might even find Maddox from Essendon actually had a really strong finish. He had a little bit of a lead as well on the competitor from Geelong. So we'll see how that actually eventuates at the end once we get to the final scores to see if he's managed to pick that bronze medal position from the Geelong athlete. Our final competitor, Nico, coming across the line. So great run by the under-13 boys. On the track now, we have the under-13 girls. This is heat 1 of 3. In Station 1, Anissa from Werribee. Station 2, Lara from Knox. Station 3, Alexis from Craigieburn. Station 4, Rosa from Essendon. Station 5, Eve from Wodonga. Station 6, Keely from Caulfield. Station 7, Shayla from Cranbourne. Station 8, Kura from Craigieburn. Station 9, Mackenzie from Berwick. Station 10, Hannah from Corio. Station 11, Taya from Middlesea City. Station 12, Alicia from Keilor. And in Station 13, Taylor Joe from Whittlesea City.
Presentation for the 2021 combined events multi-class under 9-10 boys. In first place, Alexander.
Nice steady pace out there at the moment with those first competitors coming around with 300 metres run. Looks like we've got the athlete from Keilor, Alicia, and also the Essendon athlete in Rosa coming around. There's a group then of 4 athletes and then a couple of single athletes to make up the field of 13 competitors. As we come up to the lap and the bell, these athletes have run actually a pretty good first 400, 1:14 they've come through at. So we'd expect them to probably get to at least a 2:30, 2:35 for this race if they keep this pace up. And it still remains the same. We've got the two athletes out in front, which is Alicia from Keilor and Rosa from Essendon. Those two have run together from the start of the event, and it looks like they're going to battle it out till the finish.
And you can see in the background the Knox and Caulfield athletes, with Cranbourne coming in there. So, and athletes still going through the bell as well. So quite a spread field here with 200 metres to go. Keilor and Essendon. Knox, Caulfield, Cranbourne, Whittlesea City cutting all the way through. As we take a look back at the front of the pack, it's our Essendon competitor that's gone and broken away. That's Rosa there. She comes in. She's got about 80 metres to go. She's going to take out the victory. She's made a good gap on the Keilor competitor just behind her. She's got 40 metres. She's going to cut right through. Let's take a look at the time.
2:34. I think we called it about 2:35, Locke. So she ran a consistent second lap, possibly even a little bit quicker than her first. So great run there. And as you can see, the final competitors are starting to make their way across the line. Congratulations, girls.
Okay, presentation for the under 11 and 12 multi-class boys. In first place with a total of 736 points is Gilly Lumby from Essendon. Congratulations, Gilly.
Next event on the track is the second heat of the under 13 girls, 800 metres. We'll let the athletes start the race and we'll introduce the field to you.
On your marks.
And the girls are off to a great start. From station 1, we've got Isla from Geelong, 2, Kiara from Whittlesea City, 3, Charlie from Box Hill, 4, Isabella from Frankston, 5, Isabella from Mentone, 6, Kiara from Keilor, 7, Lily from Knox, 8, Emma from Caulfield, 9, Rose from Box Hill, 10, Lucy from Werribee, 11, Monique from Knox, 12, Ella from Essendon, and in station 13, Isabel from Mentone. And as you probably expect, Isla Bradshaw, probably quite a strong 800-metre run, has taken out in the lead. Isla finished 5th last year in the overall results. However, just probably not as didn't expect herself to come as far down in the field today, but she's going to run this 800-metre nice and strong, which she will convincingly probably jump her up a couple of positions at the end of the event. So she comes around with 300 metres. I would expect her race is going to be nice and quick. I would probably expect Lachlan should be running about a 2:20.25.
Well, we will see when she does come through, but yeah, 2:25 is probably on. If she can sort of evenly split this.
She's come through at 1:10 with her split. So you expect her probably to come home strong with the finish as well.
But she is going to get a lot of points from this race if she can, on her competitors, if she can sort of keep going at this pace. She is good 30-40 metres ahead of the rest of the competitors, and she doesn't really look like she's going to slow down. We can see the athletes from Werribee and Frankston coming into shot just behind her. So yeah, there is a 40-metre gap there back, and even further back to the remaining competitors. So she's going to get a real big points boost with 200 metres to go in this race. We'll keep having a look down to see the rest of the battles going on at the back of the field. You can see here a number of groups of several athletes. They're going to try and score as many points as possible, but we'll flip back to Isla Bradshaw. She's out in front. She's maintained her lead. Our Werribee athlete just behind her is working hard as well.
Yes, Lucy Cleveland from Werribee's finishing nice and strong as well, but so is Isla. Isla's going to come across the line in a 2:28. So that's a great effort from Isla.
A really good, strong performance to do that on your own. It is really hard to negatively split or evenly split in an 800, especially when you're doing the whole race on your own. So a good performance and a really good, as I mentioned, a really good points boost for Isla. So great run from the competitors there in that second heat. We'll take a look again. Keep putting up the start list by accident. We'll take a look at the total points results. So as we come into the third and final heat, we will be starting to see these competitors in this 800. We'll hope we get a battle like we did in the boys under 13. Going right down to the last 100 or so metres in the 800 metres. So it's Jamison Towers come into these 800s with 1,206 points. Faith Little, 1,150. Milan with 1,110 or 1,110. So they are your points. We'll keep an eye out for them throughout this 800 metres. The third of three heats. The girls under 13.
So just to point out, Lachlan, as well, in between first and second at the moment, we're probably looking around about 50 points is the difference. We saw that also with the last couple of races as well. So that final stretch of your 800 can make quite a significant difference to your end result. From Station 1, we have Charlie from Sandringham. Station 2, Faith from Sandringham. Station 3, Georgia from Southern Peninsula. Station 4, Jasleen from Waverley. Station 5, Julia from Caulfield. Station 6, Chloe from Knox. Station 7, Elisa from Knox. Station 8, Jasmine from Caulfield. Station 9, Molly from Frankston. Station 10, Jasmine from Geelong. Station 11, Jamison from Corio. Station 12, Alexis from Corio. Station 13, Grace from Middlesea City. Station 14, Chantel from Corio. Station 15, Misha from Keilor. And in Station 16, Milan from Knox. So it does look like out in front at the moment. We've got Milan from Knox and also Jasmine from Caulfield. So Jasmine at the moment is sitting in 5th place and Milan is sitting in 3rd. So the race that these two girls are actually running right now is going to be strong and it's going to be convincing for them as well. The competitor sitting in 3rd position at the moment is Jasmine King from Geelong.
107, 108 through 400 metres. So they're on pace for a really quick time. So a 2:14, 2:15, 2:16. Really quick time. All right, so they're really going for it here.
Well, when you look at it as well, Milan is only, she's 40 points off second. Which
just under 100 points off.
Yeah, just off first.
The lead.
So the lead hasn't changed. The athletes are still sitting in that same position, as you can see on screen. Now, Sandringham, Faith Little is there sitting in 4th at the moment.
So, as we just saw on screen, Jasmine Towers, she's the cryo athlete that did just run through the 200 metres. So she's in 5th place at the moment. So she's the leader. So Milan will be trying to catch as many points as possible. So she needs to run through the line. She does have about 60 metres, 70 metres on our cryo athlete who's starting to pick up the pace here. She's going to run down. She's got to try and give it her all.
Looks like about a 2:23, Lachlan. The clock did stop just before she got to the line. So about a 2:23, 2:24, she's finished there. So that's a great time. She's obviously bettered that second heat.
And that's Jamison Towers just crossing the line in 3rd place. So did make up 2 positions. Obviously worked pretty hard in the last 200 metres. Interesting to see how many points she does score. So keep an eye on Results Hub.
And obviously just prior now, Faith Littles have come across the line as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see the shift and if there is a change on these place getters in this event. We'll keep an eye on Results Hub for that because it'll be a really interesting one to look back at. Final competitor now is coming across the line, which is Georgia from Southern Peninsula. So a great grace there. Obviously one that didn't disappoint like the under-13 boys did for the under-13 girls.
So they have started to put in the points. For the under-13s, if you do remember, Callan Bott and Lachlan Hicks did go head-to-head in the 800. Callum did win, so he did take out the victory. He finished with 1,407 points, ahead of Lachlan Hicks with 1,379. So they remained in the same places, but it was a really close battle in the 800 metres. So that's why you've got to go all the way through. The 800 metres at the end of the day.
Knoxville Athletic Centre is James Shield. And in first position, representing Sandringham Athletic Centre with 1,048 points, is Leo Reeve. Congratulations, gents.
So on the track now, we have the first heat of 4 for the boys under 10, 800 metres. From Station 1, we have Oliver from Whittlesea City. Station 2, Marco from Frankston. Station 3, Taylor from Brimbank. Station 4, Ezekiel from Croydon. Station 5, Jax from Ringwood. Station 6, Tate from Essendon. Station 7, William from Sandringham. Station 8, Gershard from Cranbourne. Station 9, Ushed from Werribee. Station 10, Emerson from Brimbank. Station 11, Vassal from Pakenham. And in Station 12, Elijah John from Werribee.
So only 7 athletes in this race here, so 12 listed on the sheet, but only the 7 on screen at the moment. This is Vaisal, he's from Pakenham.
Scarlett Kutsagianis from Craigieburn, Phoebe Polisi from Geelong, Simone...
So he goes through in 1:33 as a split.
So about 2... Oh, it's going to test my... not 2, 3:06. So through the pace there, we then have Elijah John from Werribee. He's in second place at the moment. as they do come onto the back straight for the final time. They are starting to spread out. However, competitors in second and third are starting to make their way right up onto the shoulder of our first athlete. A brief stint out in second place for Jax. He's being challenged again by Elijah, who's going to make a little bit of a late dash there. So they're starting to bridge the gap a bit on our Pakenham athlete. See what they can do with 200 metres to go.
So just a bit of interesting information, Lachlan, just going back to that under-13 event, they actually have completed all the placings now for the final results, and Tobias Turvin actually held on to bronze, so that was a great effort. So the actual results did not change from first, second and third.
So coming into the front straight here, Elijah John puts in a little bit of a sprint finish. He jumps right onto the shoulder of Vysel from Pakenham, and he's going to sprint down. So a great little effort here to round out the day, round out the championships. He's going to win the first heat in the boys under 10. About 3:10. So he probably negative split that lap himself, with the first competitor going through in about a 1:33. Him, of course, being in third position with 400 metres to go. As the rest of our competitors do cross through, we see Tate from Essendon crossing the line, with Oliver Andrews from Whittlesea City going to round out the field here. Great job to these 7 competitors that have stuck around and finished the championships there in the first heat of the boys under 10 800 metres. Those watching at home, Results Hub on your screen at the moment. Not only displaying the live results from each of the events, you can also see the total tally, so the combined event points that they are all scoring.
On your marks.
And this is the second heat of the boys under 10 at 800 metres. In station 1, we have Patrick from Diamond Valley, 2, Zane from Essendon, 3, Zach from Werribee, 4, Max from Cranbourne, 5, Lachlan from Camberwell Malvern, 6, Davey from Geelong, 7, Ben from Sherbrooke, 8, Mitchell from Pakenham, 9, Thimoth from Whittlesea City, 10, Marcus from Springvale, 11, Hiram from Knox, 12, Jack from Yarra Rangers, and in 13, Sidith from Caulfield.
So we can see our Geelong and Yarra Rangers athletes up there in front, starting to make their way with 200 metres into the race. Camberwell Malvern athlete and Springvale athlete just trying to hold on to stay with that front group up there. But these 3 boys are going to work together, I think, from the looks of things. They're going to jostle for position. You can see with some of the younger athletes, they do change positions quite a bit as they start to race a little bit more and do a fair bit more of these championships races. No doubt they'll start to understand how they like to race. Some athletes would like to race out in front. Others prefer to sit in behind athletes. It's not too breezy, so it wouldn't be affecting too many of the athletes as they go through in about 1:18 pace through there.
That competitor out in front, Lachlan Davey Gibbs, is actually probably the 3rd fastest 800 metre runner from last year's combined event. So he ran a time of 2:55 last year, so we'd expect him to go that or a little bit faster today, especially given the fact that he's got someone hot on his tails, being the athlete from Camberwell Malvern, is it there?
Yes.
Yes, it is Camberwell Malvern in Lachlan.
under 10 girls, 2021.
So the front group of 3 athletes has quickly turned into a front group of 2, and they're going to battle it out down the back straight. They are bridging the gap. So they've got 40 metres on the Yarra Rangers competitor in third, and then it's even further back to the next pack. So these two are going to be here. Camberwell Malvern athletes going really strong at the moment. I think he's going to take out this one. We'll keep watching just the back straight, just temporarily, while we can see a lot of these athletes do flowing through before our Camberwell Malvern athlete does hit the front straight. So great job to all our competitors here on the back straight, but we'll flip back to the front straight. Our Camberwell Malvern athlete.
Third position representing Berwick, 916 points.
Lachlan Baxter comes down to the line. He's had a great run there. He really challenged Davey Gibbs, and he sort of overtook him there, as Lachlan mentioned before, and he's going to finish off nice and strong. Davey Gibbs as well will finish strong, ahead of the next competitor from Yarra Rangers being Jack Baton.
With 1,070 points. Congratulations, ladies.
We're preparing at the start line now for the third heat of the under 10 boys 800 metres. Keeping in mind, we've got the next heat, which will be our final 16 competitors. So before that event starts, we'll give you a bit of an overview on where we're sitting with the points total. Keep in mind as well, athletes from this race. We've got a competitor that ran in the 800 metres last year at the combined event that had the 6th fastest time in around 3 minutes. So we're going to expect this heat, I guess, to go around between the 2:50 to 3 minute mark.
On your marks.
So from the top in Station 1, Jaron from Caulfield. Station 2, Hashmar from Cranbourne. Station 3, Anik from Waverley. Station 4, Samuel from Williamstown. Station 5, Oliver from Box Hill. Station 6, Jordan from Knox. Station 7, Nicholas from Pakenham. Station 8, Vanish from Cranbourne. Station 9, Oliver from Geelong. Station 10, Mitchell from Knox. Station 11, Aniston from Whittlesea City. Station 12, Thomas from Wangaratta. And in Station 13, Michael from Brighton.
So our 2 Knox athletes lead the way so far in this third heat. Our Brighton athlete right up there on his shoulder. So 200 metres in. We're going to get, by the looks of it, a breakaway pack of the first 4 in this heat. They're going to push all the way through. See a better angle from this camera here, how close the competitors are. The 2 Knox athletes would obviously understand one another. They will know how each other's 800 metre capabilities are, so they'll be working together, no doubt. We probably won't see too many switches between the two, but it's our Brighton athlete out in front.
So it's Michael from Brighton out in front, with Mitchell from Knox chasing him in second position.
1:20, so they're on pace for a 2 minutes 40 at the moment, if they're able to evenly split. You can see the rest of the competitors crossing the line at the moment.
So it looks like that pack we mentioned previously before that were 3 has become a 3 singles and possibly a double. And then we've got a group of 4 and then a group of 5. So we don't expect that to change too much with that Brighton competitor out in front.
So about 30 to 40 metres separates first from second and second from third. So wouldn't expect those positions to change in this 800 metres. We do have to go back to third place as we see how the Knox athlete just hit the railing a little bit. 200 metres left with the last group of our competitors there on screen at the moment, just crossing over that line. But we'll switch back to the front straight. Here's our Brighton athlete and our Knox athlete working hard to try and get back as many points as possible. It's probably going to be too far, so Michael from Brighton, he's going to take out the victory. He ran through in 1:20, so a 2:50 there, about a 1:30 second lap. So a good performance. The last few athletes starting to cross the line now.
With a couple of
little
late
charge there
charges
from Oliver from Box Hill. So good to see the athletes still working to try and get in front of as many athletes or competitors as possible, with the last competitors crossing the line in this third heat.
And this surprisingly today might be some of their PBs in the 800 for these athletes. They may not normally want to run the 800, possibly at centre level, but it's got a lot of great incentive behind it in obtaining the best score they can get overall for their multi-combined event.
Call out the following athletes to report to the presentation area in the infield, please. This is for under 13 boys. Johannes Gottschalk from Knox, Xavier Collins from Geelong, Maddox Wilson from Essendon.
Introducing this final heat in just a moment. We'll just jump over
Sorry, I've done the same thing again. I've put up the start list from an older event up just to confuse you. We were going to have a look at the scores so far. You can see them on screen. Just a reminder, this is before any 800 metres have taken place. A lot of these athletes will be in this heat now. How exciting, Kim.
On your mark. Because we have got, of the top probably 4 competitors, 3 with really quick times from last year as well. So it's going to be one that's we're going to be battled out to the finish. We'll introduce the athletes for you though. In station 1 we have Jack from Albury, 2 Leo from Wangaratta, 3 Eli from Corio, 4 Judd from Frankston, 5 Benjamin from Mentone, 6 Dylan from Waverley, 7 Samu from Diamond Valley, 8 Zach from Whittlesea City, 9 Angus from Camberwell Malvern, 10 Steph from Camberwell Malvern, 11 McKinley from Essendon, 12 Patrick from Geelong, 13 Andy from Diamond Valley, 14 Branson from Werribee, 15 Luca from Werribee, and in 16 we have Box Hill. So the leader of the event at this time is Steph from Camberwell Malvern. You can see him sort of there in that second bunch of athletes. And Diamond Valley, the athlete Samuel, who is in currently second position. You can see him there sitting in currently 5th in this race, as well as Patrick Bound from Geelong. He's around that same. Those 3 boys are really bunched up together. The Essendon athlete is currently 4th overall. He's sitting 4th in this race, and he's currently 4th, just moving over the shoulder of the athlete in 3rd. It's going to be bunched up, and it's going to be a rush for the finish, I think, this race. We're going to look for the lap time here as they come up to the finish line, or the start-finish line. Coming through at about 1:20 for the split, so same as the last race. I think, though, the tempo for this second lap of these boys is going to be quicker again. So let's just see how they go.
They should be able to negative split it. You can tell by all the boys being grouped up, especially in this front group. We can see a bit of a breakaway pack happening right now, but crossing that 400 metre mark, the halfway point, a lot of them were grouped up, so it is quite slow. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a sub 240, which would be a negative split for this 800 metres. If we see our Waverley athlete out in front and jostling for positions there between 2nd and 3rd. But they're going to push each other right to the end with about a 20 metre gap back to our next 3 competitors in the Werribee, Diamond Valley and Albury competitors. So 200 metres to go.
Looks like Patrick Brown has taken the lead. He's actually currently sitting in third, Patrick, overall, so he wants to chase and improve on his position. Keeping in mind Campbell Malvern, we've got Steph. He's currently overall first. And the Waverley athlete is actually sitting currently in equal 7th position. So we've got 2 athletes in equal 5th overall and 2 athletes in equal 7th overall. So don't be surprised if these positions change. We've got Patrick Brown coming up to the finish line. He's probably got about 10, 12 metres on the Waverley athlete, but he's going to come across strong through the finish, 2:40. So it's absolutely the same as he's run, exactly the same as his first lap, with the remaining competitors coming across the line. This one is going to go down to the wire, I think, with these positions potentially changing possibly, but we'll just have to wait and see and keep an eye on that one. I think without a doubt these 800s have proven to be pretty exciting, especially in the final stages of these fastest heats. Next event on the track, ladies and gentlemen, will be the under-9 girls. This will be our final event for the day. There'll be 4 heats of the under-9 girls coming up very quickly.
In 6th position, Maddox Wilson from Essendon on 1,387 points. In 5th position, representing Gisborne with 1,439 points is Jonathan Neathling. In 4th position, representing Keilor with 1,466 points is Mark Mulfrakis. In 3rd position, representing Geelong also with 1,507 points is Tobias Sturden. In 2nd position, representing Williamstown with 1,775 points is Lachlan Hicks. And 1st position, representing Wangaratta Little Athletic Centre with 1,816 points is Callum Bott. Congratulations, gents. Well done. Good day's work.
On your marks.
So this is the start of the first heat of the 4 heats of the under-9 girls 800 metres. In station 1 we have Sky from Ringwood, 2 Francesca from Williamstown, 3 Ravine from Cranbourne, 4 Callista from Diamond Valley, 5 Azra from Springvale, 6 Anna from Werribee, 7 Taylor from Seaford, 8 Emma from Werribee, 9 Ashai from Essendon, 10 Evie from Knox, 11 Evelyn from Croydon, and in station 12 Sophie from Williamstown. So it does look like we've got the...
So our 2 athletes out the front, Werribee and Williamstown there, they've really put the foot down. They're not waiting for the rest of the group. They're not going to do what the boys did in the last race before and go quite slow out. They're going to take this race on. So 30 metres already first has on second, and then second have probably 20 metres on our next competitors. We can see them already spread out the whole field. There's not many groups at all. So a really quick race. Spread it out. It's also these under-9 girls' first championships. So no doubt they'll be starting to learn a lot about how to run these championships races. As they tend to get older, they tend to try and focus a little bit more on getting as many placings as possible. Combined events is a little bit different because time equals points. It doesn't necessarily matter where you come, as she crosses the line in 1:36. So that is Emma Kelly there from Werribee. She's first across the line, with Sophie from Williamstown in second, and then currently in third place is our Springvale athlete Azra. She crosses the line in about 1:54, 1:53.
So the competitor out in front has probably got about 40 metres on the next competitor. It is a very well stretched out race at the moment. Our final competitor has just come across the line for the bell.
A little over 100 metres separating their first competitor from our last competitor at the moment, and there has been a change in the person coming second. We've got our athlete from Croydon. That's Evelyn in second place at the moment. So those minor places are still up for grabs. Sophie from Williamstown. Oh, sorry, Sophie's from Williamstown still in second. I'm completely avoiding our Werribee athlete out in front. So a battle on for third place. Apologies there. So our Croydon athlete moving up on the shoulder and going straight past our Doncaster athlete. But we will turn our attention back down to the front straight because it is Emma, a super strong race. She's got almost 70 metres on the second place competitor. She's going to take out this race. A really good performance. We've said it before, we'll say it again. It's really difficult to run a distance event out in front the whole way, and she's done it. As we turn our attention back to Sophie here in second. She's going to cross the line next.
And then we'll see Evelyn coming in third. Now, Evelyn over just before the 200-metre mark. Wasn't too sure. She was a bit unhappy with herself at that point, but she's really pegged it back into third position. Followed by the Cranbourne athlete, the athlete Taylor from Seaford. Azra from Springvale. And the remaining competitors, which are just about making up the final 100 metres of the event. As they draw to the finish now. And we're just about to commence the second heat of the girls under 9.
On your marks.
Looks like we've got a false start there. Probably the first for the 800 metres today. Actually, it's the second, I think it was. We had one that was a little bit AWOL right at the start. So the competitors will come back to the start line for a reset.
Last 3 races of the day, so it's been a really good day. Weather's been fantastic considering what it was yesterday and what earlier on the week they were predicting for Saturday.
Girls.
So we do have another go at this second heat for the under 9 girls.
On your marks.
Looks like a little bit of unsteadiness there. I think this comes from, and what you may find is athletes that may not necessarily run these events as regularly as a laned event or a started lane event at centre level. It's a little bit confusing. So Our starters once again are doing a magnificent job in helping the athletes understand the concept of the start of this 800 metres, which hopefully they'll be able to take back to their centre.
On your marks.
And finally off to a nice clean start.
So we'll introduce our competitors from the inside. In Station 1, Ashley from Cranbourne, Alana from Seaford, Lexus from Whittlesea City, Charlie from Diamond Valley, Hannah from Seaford, Lani from Williamstown, Chelsea from Brimbank, Durham Deep from Cranbourne, Anya from Kew, Ailey from Brimbank, Nancy from Brighton, Jasmina from Craigieburn. So 12 competitors. And I believe there's 11 in the field at the moment. Oh no, that might have been our 12th just running into frame at the moment. So we can see them coming down.
Sixth position representing Sandringham, Charlie Sullivan, 1,353 points.
So it looks like two athletes out there in front at the moment. They're the Cranbourne and Craigieburn athletes.
In fourth position representing Knox also, with 1,424 points, is Chloe Johnson.
So another field that has been spread out. So the pace is on here for this second heat in the under 9 girls. So that is Jasmina from Craigieburn that's decided to take the lead about 300 metres into this race. She's going to come up. We'll see what time she gets as she does cross the line.
And in first position, with a whopping 1,526 points representing Raya, is Jamison Towers.
So about 131 there. So on pace for just over 3 minutes. The remaining competitors do get the bell. So about 80 metres separates the first from last competitor in this second heat. So we do make our way onto the back straight for the final time in this race. So about 20 metres separates first from second. About 10 metres separates second from third. And then there's about a 40 metre gap back to fourth and fifth.
And those fourth and fifth athletes, Lachlan, are from Seaford, so they obviously run together on a weekly basis, which is great to see. But Jasmina from Craigieburn out in front at the moment looks nice and strong. She's probably got around about, just almost about 150 metres to go in this 800 metre event.
The two Seaford athletes do cross over the 200 metres, and then we take a look back at a bunch of athletes here finishing off their combined events championships. 200 metres to go. Good job, girls. But we'll turn our attention back down to the front straight, and there hasn't been a lead change. But some strong performance all around.
So it is going to be Jasmina that's going to come down to the line. She's finishing off nice and strong, as is Nancy from Brighton as well. Both competitors have actually run in the same position as Lachlan mentioned for the entire race. So Jasmina will come across the line in first, Nancy in second, and then we have our Cranbourne athlete in third, which I think is Ashley. Seaford athletes have stayed in that position of fourth and fifth.
So that's Alana and then Hannah in fifth place.
Then we've got Lani from Williamstown, Lexus from Whittlesea City, Ailey from Brimbank, Anya from Kew, Charlie from Diamond Valley, Gorman Deep from Cranbourne,
and Chelsea from Brimbank. Rounding out your second heat in the girls under 9 800 metres.
We're about to commence the third heat of the girls under 9 800
On
metres.
your
This is the
marks.
second last event of the day. Nice clean start here in this third heat of the girls under 9 800 metres. In station 1, Addison from Cranbourne, 2, Heidi from Doncaster, 3, Emily from Mentone, 4, Mia from Diamond Valley, 5, Miller from Mentone, 6, Gemma from Nunawading, 7, Chloe from Frankston, 8, Layla from Pakenham, 9, Addie from Kew, 10, Miller from Ringwood, 10, Eve from Collingwood, 12, Giselle from Waverley, 13, Eleanor from Geelong, 14, Mary from Springvale, and in station 15, Cater from Caulfield. The competitor out front at the moment you see is Addie from Kew, and she's closely followed by the athlete Heidi from Doncaster. We can see there's a sort of a second and third pack forming there, with the athletes probably taking all of maybe 50 metres between them from first through to 15th. These are quite quick heat in this race, I think, in comparison to the two previous. The Q athletes out there nice and strong. We'll look for a split as she comes across the line. 124 she's come across the line on.
So 2:48 pace at the moment. And a lot closer field than we've seen previously as well. So still a bit of a gap between first and second and third. However, then from third through to about 10th, they are very close to each other as they do come onto the back straight.
We do expect the competitor that's currently in second, Heidi Coupler, to come up on the field. She's got a PB this year of about 2:55, so she is actually the fastest 800 metres of the athletes that are here that have run an 800 metre this year at the centre.
She does look really strong, but she's not going to do it easy. Addie from Kew is going to make her work for it. We'll keep an eye out on that battle for first. We'll just have a look at what's going on for third. So there is a group of four. All four of them can probably get that position, but we will scan back to first and second because it is our Doncaster athlete in Heidi that's made a late charge. Addie from Kew, she did a lot of the work early, but she's tiring out now, so it is Heidi. She's going to take the lead. She's put on a big gap in a very short amount of time, so a really strong finish. I think we're looking at about a 2:50, so a strong finish to cross the line in a sub 3 minute 800 metres as we watch the final competitors cross over the line.
And we are up to the final event of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is the girls under 9 800
On your
metres.
marks.
These are your top 16 athletes at the point of the final event, for which we'll introduce the field to you now. In Station 1, Selene from Nunawading. 2, Chloe from Croydon. 3, Billy from Cranbourne. 4, Delilah from Mentone. 5, Ruby from Keilor. 6, Sienna from Frankston. 7, Matilda from Werribee. 8, Persha from Mentone. 9, Olivia from Caulfield. 10, Caitlin from Geelong. 11, Portia from Berwick. 12, Belreet from Melton City. 13, Alexandra from Geelong. 14, Rinja from Cranbourne. 15, Eliza from Berwick. And in 16, Cleo from Berwick.
So our current leader from Caulfield, Olivia Wilson, she is currently in 3rd overall on the points table. So, as mentioned, this last heat is always seeded. So Olivia there, she's going to be trying to get as many points as possible. Our Mentone athlete in Delilah, she's in 5th. So a few of our athletes up at the top end of this 800 metres. They're going to try and make up as many points as possible. Billy Grayling, they're in 3rd place in this race at the moment. It's also in 6th place overall. So it's good to keep an eye out. If you do have a second screen while you are watching this stream, do make sure you open up Results Hub and watch the total scores as she goes through the clock. The 400 metres in about 1:27.
And we mentioned before, Lachlan, that Heidi Coupler from that last heat, the winner, has the fastest 800 time at centre level. Now, Delilah sitting in 2nd place there as well. So I think this race that she's going to run is going to be a strong 800 metre run. The only disadvantage for her is the group behind her that are going to be pushing each other, that she has probably a bit of a convincing lead from them as well. So she's doing all that hard work out there by herself. Don't deny Billy Grayling as well. Billy is sitting there in 2nd position on screen, as you can see. Now, Billy also has a fast 800 metre time, so she can run around about a 3 minute. Her time at centre level was about 3:05 PB, with Delilah's 3:01. Ruby Winters, throw her in the mix as well. She's actually got the 3rd fastest time as an 800 metre runner as well.
So Delilah's on 635 points. 2nd, 3rd and 4th are on 666, 660 and 657. So less than 9 points separates 2nd through to 4th as well. So it's very close here at the pointy end. Delilah's going to try and get as many points as she can, and she's going to win this race. She's started to build a bit of a gap on the rest of the competitors. Our Cranbourne athlete in Billy Grayling, she's in 6th place overall. She's going to try and move up the field as much as possible as well. And then a battle there for 3rd. I think the Keilor athlete may have just got it. So that's Ruby.
This is going to go down to the line, this one, I think, Lachlan. There's been a lot of shift changes in the athletes as they've come across the line.
How's that? So 1st, 2nd and 3rd in that 800 metres were 5th, 6th and 7th on the total tally. So they're going to move up 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So Portia, Olivia and Alessandra, they'll be hoping they made as many points as possible during that race, because it is very close. We do take a look on screen, but that rounds out the 800s at the combined events.
Is Francis Botha with 1,065 points. In 5th position is Dylan Harris from Waverley with 1,115 points. In 4th position, representing Essendon, is McKinley Carroll with 1,140 points. In 3rd position, representing Diamond Valley with 1,177 points, is Samuel Thompson. In 2nd position, representing Geelong with 1,202 points, is Patrick Brown. And in 1st position, with a combined total of 1,259 points, representing Camberwell Melbourne, is Steph Engelbrecht. Congratulations, boys. A big day. Well done. Ribbons have been presented today by Taylor Perry from Little Athletics Victoria, and medals presented by Little Athletics Victoria Life Governor Irene Harris.
So we are just waiting around at the moment. We will show you the presentation of the under-9 girls once it does happen. We are refreshing Results Hub, and I think we may have just got results come through.
So we're just going to jump back to the final heat as our competitors came across the line. And it does look like the winner overall looks like it's been taken by Caitlin Foley from Geelong. She's managed to hold on to that first place.
So in that last race, it was Delilah there in first place, 3:04.23, 3:05.14 for Billy, and Ruby 3:07. So they were the three competitors in 5th, 6th and 7th. Do you remember? And we'll see where they popped up. So Delilah moved from 5th into 3rd place. Portia did move up as well. But Delilah, Billy
even moved up because she actually ran a really good 800 as well.
Billy moved up from 6th to 4th, and Ruby did stay in that 7th position as well. So you can do a lot of movement. Still happens in the last event. So
we even mentioned Lachlan as well. Heidi Coupler from Doncaster. She was sitting in the 2nd heat, so that would have meant she was in about 17th or 18th position. She's moved up to 12th based on her 800-metre run. So it does prove that those events do have a significant impact on what the final result might be. So we're just waiting for those athletes to be called to presentations. The top 8 athletes will be called to presentations very, very shortly. And once that's been done, we'll be able to watch the presentation and allow you to enjoy that last presentation of the day for the under 9 girls.